Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Nice to see you all. Happy Thursday. We are... Oh my god. We are... That's not the noise you want to hear. We're in an Aer Lingus plane today. We're going to Ireland. First leg, Heathrow over to Dublin. We're in the classic... Well, I say the classic. We're in the correct Aer Lingus livery. I am not a fan of that new one. I feel like that is just the most boring regression of a livery I think I've ever seen. But hey ho, we're in the classic today. A320 CEO with wing fences. We're at Heathrow Terminal 2, which I believe is where Aer Lingus actually hang out in real life. Can't be 100% sure on that, but 90% sure. David's in, Joanna's in, SPR's in, Stefan's in, Dunk's in, Alec, Toby, Philip, and Lee. And of course we've got Tom in Twitch. Morning, guys. Nice to see you all. Where is my TikTok chat gone? There it is. That's better. That's better. Lovely job. Right. Let's jump in and get this plane fired up. Shall we just go up top and we'll get the batteries on. 1, 2. External power. Emergency lights. No smoking. Navs. Crew supply. Ground recorder. Or the recorder, I should say. Navs 1, 2, 3. And for the minute, we're good. How are we all anyway? Are we excited to go to Dublin? I haven't been to Dublin in a while. Kind of looking forward to it. And it looks like... we've got some ATC. Where is it? We had London Control a minute ago. Oh, we've got Heathrow Ground now. That's going to be good. That's going to be good, because let's be real. Without Heathrow Ground or Tower, it can get a bit iffy, can't it? Unicorn Madness. Then we'll have London Control to take us out of London. Then we head over to Dublin, where there is precisely nothing at this time. But you never know. They might come on. What we'll do is we'll take a vote on the way over as to where we go next after Dublin. We will only do proper Aer Lingus routes from Dublin though. So keep that in mind. I'm thinking perhaps Birmingham, perhaps Edinburgh, perhaps Amsterdam. Yeah, don't know. See what you think. I'll run a YouTube poll on the way over there. People on other platforms, I apologise. I'll do the poll on YouTube. Ooh, Copenhagen. There's a thought. Anyway, stop getting distracted. We've got Heathrow Ground on. That's good. 121905. I think we're just waiting on an ATIS as well. That's fine. Oh, right. How do I change the EFB background on the Phoenix? You know what? I've totally forgotten. I think you have to... Oh, there's some weird thing you have to do. I think you have to, like, pop out the EFB in a browser and, like, upload something somewhere. Google it. There'll be an answer. That's what I did. Blimey, Grumpy's busting out the Gaelic this morning. Flipping heck. Morning, Grumpy. How's the cockpit? Oh, yeah, let's go to Manny for Grumpy. No, Grumpy will just, like, rage quit the stream. Grumpy's busy doing DIY. Let's not distract him. Bit of destroy it yourself. Right, load the aircraft. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Don't know how many frames we're getting today at Dublin. I can't... not Dublin, Heathrow. I can't imagine it's a ton. Because it is indie build scenery. Yeah. It's about right, I suppose, isn't it? I need to do that thing where it removes all the interiors, I think, because it's just, like... It's just too much, isn't it? And it's like... I never look inside. Like, ever. I just don't really get it. What flight should I do from Leeds? Ooh, I don't know, Jay. Leeds. I mean, maybe some Jet 2? Like an Alicante, like an Ibiza, like something like that, maybe? Don't know. I don't know. Right. ATSU, AOC. He's not flying, so he doesn't mind where we go. Brilliant. Phoenix indeed, Alex, yeah. Can't beat it, can you? You can't beat it. Come on, here we go. So EGLL, EIDW, alternate. There you go. Alternates Manchester. Grumpy, you might be in luck yet. It might all work out for Grumpy. I was talking to a controller the other day. Well, I wasn't talking to a controller. I was like watching a stream with a controller in it, and they were saying like Manchester is a bit of a nightmare at the minute because it's like 50% of the people have bought the IndyBuild scenery and 50% of the people are still on MacOSim, and the taxiways are just very different. So it's quite hard because you sort of have to be like, okay, so if you've got the scenery, or if you've got two planes coming in opposite directions, it's like, if you've got the scenery, we can maybe do it this way, and if you don't have the scenery, we can maybe do it another way. But if one of you has and one of you hasn't, one of you has to wait. It's like, oh my god. Like, it's hard work. Hard work. You flying for a virtual airline or just normal Aer Lingus? Just normal Aer Lingus today, although I am sneakily racking up the points for my own airline. See, I almost typed in air, not there. We are not. It is EIN232. Shamrock 232 is the call sign. I'm guessing cost index of 60. And we're cruising, not only for a bruising, we're cruising at 340, I do believe. Yeah. Not for very long. But we will be cruising at 340. That'll do the job. Right, let's get the wind in. Let's have a look. Grumpy's getting grumpy. You did say, Grumpy, didn't you, that you need to sort of up the grumpiness in 2026? Oh, Ryan's here. How you doing, Ryan? Play Infinite Flight Simulator? No, you're alright. You're alright. What's Ryan saying? After my experience with the very recent experience with the Tolis A339, I may have got sucked into buying the Flight Factor 772. Oh, blimey. What was your experience like with the Tolis A339, though, more importantly, Ryan? That's the question. Oh, look out. Look out, trouble's here. British Steve Ways is in the chat. Steve, I saw you join the VA. That's cool. Dublin to Mank, the TOD comes before the TOC. Yeah, I suppose it could do, couldn't it? I mean, that's a really short leg, isn't it? Do we have an ATIS yet for Heathrow? Yes, we do. Information Charlie. Information Charlie at 0850 Zulu. It's nearly an hour old. Never mind. Arrival runway 09 left, departure runway 09 right. Now, what was I expecting? 09 right. Okay, that's good. Transition altitude 7,000. Fine. Contact ground for start clearances. Yep. QNH 1016. Information Charlie. Pilots are reminded that data link clearances are not available for CPT departures. Acknowledge receipt of Information Charlie and advise aircraft type and series on first contact with Heathrow. I can do that. Okay, so ground is on 121905. Let's have a little look. 121905. Hopefully we'll start to hear some stuff. How's it going, David? You all good? You love the curvy approach into Dublin. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? The modelling's horrendous. Worse than freeware. Well, that's hopefully where Aerosoft will plug the gap, because it feels like Tolis are like really good like systems-wise, but then, like you say, modelling. Not the greatest. Morning, Dan. How's it going? How is it going? Right, 1016.
Heathrow ground, Shadow 3 Romeo, request taxi.
Shadow 3 Romeo, hello, right Alpha, link 56 to stand 503. Caution company traffic is pushing off 501.
This is Flight Sim 24.
Right Alpha, link 5, Then can you repeat the stand number for
Shuttle 3 Romeo, it's Alpha, link 56, stand 503.
Hey, Brian's still in Norway. How's it going, Brian?
stand 503 via Alpha, link
How's the trip?
56. Careful with the traffic, Shuttle 3 Romeo.
And Heathrow ground, Air Canada 25 Quebec is ready for push and start.
It's weird, Ryan, because like some of the simulators, like the one Philip runs, I think, at the 747 sim, like the one Hanny runs at Infinity Sim Wings, they don't do any modelling. It's like it's assumed you're going to bring your own physical cockpit, and why would you look outside? Because it don't exist. Like, you look out the front, that's it.
Speedbird 946, hello, your clearance coming.
Is Jamie on control? I don't know. Let's have a look. No, it's Will Jennings on control. Will's a bloody good controller as well. Really good controller. Yeah, Steve, with the money thing on New Sky, like it's all about demand. So if you, I'll show you in a bit. There's a way that you can sort of see, like if you check an airport, it will tell you in which direction people want to travel from it. So if you imagine you choose Dublin, there's going to be a lot of demand to the east. Obviously going to the UK, probably going to be less demand going, I don't know, north, for example. So if you were to pick an airport, then you pick your next airport based on demand, and that can help with the money. But yeah. Oh, you thought you heard Jamie as well? I don't know. Weird. Oh God, Hawk, don't start. Game name. Do a barrel roll. Airbus or Boeing? The important questions will be answered on today's stream. Rest assured. Right, I need to get in touch and say hello, don't I, to Heathrow ground. Deny. You struggle with the 737. It can be a learning curve. It can be a learning curve. Oh, Steve, you're doing a tour. In which case, don't worry about it. The tours are the tours are the tours. They just are what they are. But if you're doing like a free flight, then you can sort of maybe min-max it a bit. But yeah, it's all good. You got side windows on yours, have you? Oh, right. But do you have like all this stuff down here? For example. Alright, Foxy. Do you have to be on VATSIM to fly for your airline? No. No, you don't. Like, you could literally do nothing at all in terms of VATSIM. No, you don't even need to be on ATC. You don't even need to say intentions. You could just point A to point B, all on your own. Just do, you do you. That's all it needs to be.
Go ahead on link 57, behind
That's all it needs to be.
on link 56, Shuttle 3 Romeo.
Heathrow ground, very good morning. Shamrock 232, stand 237. Information Charlie on board, aircraft type Airbus A320 with IFR to Dublin.
Shamrock 232, good morning. I just stand by 1 moment, sir.
Now I'm on a Compton departure and I feel like there might be something weird with those. In that I might get a reroute or something and I'm not sure I'm quite ready for it. But we'll see what happens.
Shamrock 232, clearance coming by attack.
Roger, thank you, Shamrock 232. Okay, cleared to Heathrow off of 09 right via Compton, Squawk 7276. After departure, climb straight ahead at London DME 2. Turn right heading 220. Climb 6,000 feet. Next frequency 121.905. Report aircraft type. Stand up. Ready for push. PDC readback not required. Good. Okay, so where's the London DME? I'm guessing that's like here. There it is, there's London. Okay, fine. 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 So, what was it they said again? Climb straight ahead At London DME 2, turn right, heading 220.
Heathrow Ground, good morning, Speedbird 194, on gate 329 with information. Charlie, I'm requesting for clearance to Dallas.
Right, 220.
Speedbird 194, hello, you're clearing for
Cool.
tax PDC.
Roger, PDC, still 194.
So, now I'm going to put in, I'll put in my SID anyway, Compton 5 Juliet, that I was expecting. We will follow the instructions regardless.
522, ready for push and start.
Right, let's do some fix info. Ref
Speedbird
fix.
946, stand 522,
Now,
push approved, facing west so you can exit via Ham.
Push back for your facing.
it's 1 nautical mile away, so we'll choose that one.
Heathrow Ground, Speedbird 133, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 133, first right Alpha, hold Dasso.
So 2 DME from London.
First right on Alpha, hold Dasso, Speedbird 133.
Is basically as soon as you take off. Am I misunderstanding that? I mean, look at that. That's like, you look at where the fixed ring is. Basically, immediately.
London on 32605. Have a good day yourself. 25 Quebec. Good.
Rather than turning all the way up to like 2, whatever this track is. What's that going to be? Like 280? Something like that. 220. So it's going to sort of bring us down to here. Interesting. Okay. What's my initial climb? Did he give me an initial climb? Climb 6,000. As soon as I saw Compton this morning, I was like, something weird's going to happen. Oh, Clark, I'm glad you're here. I'm trying to work out what to do. So I've been given PDC clearance saying, after departure, climb straight ahead at London DME 2.0, turn right, heading 220. So I've put in a fix ring for London 2 around it. But if you look where that fix ring is, it is basically as soon as I depart, right? So it's going to be pretty much an immediate right turn, heading 220. Which is obviously not what's planned for this SID. This SID wants to go probably, what, 280, 290? I can't really estimate what that angle is, but... So it's going to be sort of like a southwesterly turn.
Speedbird 668 Romeo, just confirm your stand number for me, please. Sorry, it's dropped out, sir.
Oh, stand 516, Speedbird 668, come.
So I think I'm right in basically...
Speedbird 668 Romeo.
Immediate right turn.
Company A321 Neo has
Set London on the VOR1. When you're 2 miles out, turn right. That's how I would interpret it.
After passing
yeah, I've never actually used the VORs. Never actually used these 2 switches, actually, in the whole time I've been simming. Which is super weird, isn't it? Wouldn't even know what to do here, to be quite honest. London is 113. So if I do VOR, what happens then? So how do I tune that? I've got VOR turned on. How do I tune something to it? I don't know. I mean, there's a VOR button there. VHF, VHF, VHF. VOR1. Let's turn that on. On the RadNav pages. Okay. Aha. VOR, so I've got London there, like 11360, which is correct.
Ground
very good morning.
entirely sure how to interpret what's going on though at this point. Oh, is that someone coming with me?
Shamrock 23 Alpha, good morning. Clone side PDC tech shortly.
The reason is that on that SID you would conflict with inbound, so we get you out of the way on a heading immediately. Okay, I got you. I got you. There you go, London VOR 1.3. There it is down there. So as soon as it says 2, right turn. Got it. Thank y'all. It's funny, isn't it, how you can sim for ages and ages and ages, and then something still catches you. Yeah, Toby, I wondered if it was you. I thought I recognised you. Jolly good. Right, are we loaded yet? Yeah, we are. Hell yeah. Slightly behind after all my faffing. 09 right. Live weather off? No, it's on. Hell yeah.
Alpaca 662 Yankee, hello, second right Bravo, left Foxtrot, hold Foxtrot 1.
Flaps 1 down 0.5.
Apologies, could you just repeat that for me, please?
Alpaca 662 Yankee.
You hate controlling with easterlies on 09 right. Oh no.
Foxtrot, hold Foxtrot 1.
Radnav page, Hawk, put the London VOR frequency in there, 113.6. Flicked on my VOR 1, and now I've got a readout of exactly the distance from it. And I've also put a fixed ring in to be double sure. To be double sure. Probably direct you straight to Compton afterwards. Hope so, Steve, yeah. Is this the Phoenix? The VOR is way too advanced, so I always mess it up. Tom, which panel was you talking about, mate? Hey, Benny.
Japan 42, good
Let's get the
325, push approved. 325, push approved, Japan 42.
Get the seatbelts on. Fuel pumps on. We're almost ready to go, aren't we? Not doing bad.
Speedbird 946, request taxi.
Speedbird 946, hold at Hanley. Contact London Control 132.605. Good day.
Hold at Hanley and over to...
First time I've ever done a Compton, so it's kind of good to get one in the books, isn't it?
Thank you very much for your service. Speedbird 946.
Okay, let's get heading 220 in year. So we've got 220 in the window, we've got 6,000 feet, which is our heading. We should be alright. We should be alright. Have I noticed any throttle issues where Phoenix makes them inverted? I had an issue the other day, John, where... Thank you for the rose, by the way, John. My flaps axis went inverted, and I lost all of my... like parking brake, engine start switches, and I was like, why is it unmapped at all? And it was unmapped in the sim. I was like, why has the sim done that? I think it was because... I used a profile in SimApp Pro to try and get the 777 to work, and I think that kind of knackered it a bit, to be honest. But that's okay. Good, APU's fired. Let's do the beacon.
Air France 129, stand 542, push approved.
Probably depart up a bit, turn right. Cool. I mean, I was given instructions to do London DME 2, so I guess I'll be a good boy and do that. Next frequency 121905. That is in. No, it's not. That's gone. Oh, I'm already on 121905. Then where am I going? 132605, I presume. It's not one of these airspaces with funny frequencies all over, is it? Yeah, 132605. 132. 605. One through 2605.
Departure checks completed.
Jolly good. Let's check init page B. That's looking good. 5.9, zero fuel weights all in. That all looks reasonable. Over to the perf page. 155, 155, 155. 67 flaps 1. Good. Performance isn't feeling great. I'm going to go into the manager later, I think, and get rid of all the interiors of Heathrow. Turn it into that performance mode, because it's just not good. Morning, Jack. We're going to Dublin, then. I'm going to go secondary flight plan as well. We'll go to a NIT. We'll do a quick EGLL/EGLL. And just put us on the SID. I'll bring us back in on 09 left. Just so we've got some waypoints in case we need to get back sharpish. Ah, yeah, well booked day today, Clark. Lots of Spider-Mans and Harry Potters and Minecraft people this morning.
Left Bravo, left Romeo for 311.
Not sure I've seen many of them in books besides Harry Potter, but it's all good.
Stand 311, Packer 662 Yankee.
Speedbird 668 Romeo.
Oh, Heathrow's lighting up.
And we are ready for takeoff from November 10.
Speedbird 668 Romeo, taxi straight ahead, hold DASO, contact London Control 132.605. G'day.
You still up to fly in Australia this weekend? I never was, Ben. I don't recall ever agreed to that. Others might be.
For Speedbird 40 Hotel Whiskey with information. Correction, with PDC with the star 500.
Speedbird 42 Hotel Whiskey, stand 512, push approved, facing south.
Push stopper face south for Speedbird 40 Hotel Whiskey.
Oh, God, GSX is out of date. Darn it. Mr. Mint, how are you? I probably can't at the weekend, Ben. It's quite difficult. I've A, got to work, and B, I have kids, so I should probably hang out with them and do stuff rather than lock myself in my shed to play flight sim.
Hi 9017, be advised your readability 2, very quiet, your PDC will come via attack.
Air France 129, we are ready to taxi.
Air France 129, first right on Bravo, hold at Oster.
First right on Bravo and hold on what?
Oster.
Hold on Oster for Air France 129.
Japan Air 42 with Delta ready for taxi. Japan Air 42, second left Echo, right Alpha, hold Hawker. Echo, right Alpha, hold Hawker, Japan Air 42.
Ground Shamrock 232, stand 237, ready for push and start.
Shamrock 232, stand 237, your push is approved, facing south.
Push approved, face south on Kilo Shamrock 232.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's roll.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Okay.
Air France 129, contact London Control 132.605, g'day.
132.605,
Start engine 1. Soak up those noises. It's brutal, Clark, isn't it, when you forget something like that? I've had that happen to me once. I was like, why are all these kids dressed like... I was like, oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe
Like, damn it.
closer to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
Yes, we will start New Sky. Thank you very much. Got my check ride for my PPL in 1 hour. Oh, Jack, good luck, mate.
Please pay attention to the illuminated signs.
Average FPS is about
Safety card found
30 to 40.
information about
I think I need to do that thing where you go into the Any Manager and turn off all the stuff.
9017, you're still about readability 2, very quiet, server 543, push approved, facing south.
emergency
Hey, plumbing.
exit on this aircraft.
Yeah, do Jack, let us know.
to you.
Best of luck to you.
Please be aware that your nearest
You don't need luck, do you, Jack?
exit may be behind
Don't need
you.
no luck.
Emergency lighting
Hit
will
Hotel,
guide you to an exit.
Speedbird 194, we are 8350 1000 at gate 329, requesting start and push.
Adjusted and will
Speedbird 194, stand by. Break Japan Air 42, that's a Foxtrot. If you can make a right through link 36 onto Echo, please.
If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth.
Sorry, link 36 on the gauge, Japan Air 42,
Hold
apologies.
the mask in place.
No worries, Speedbird 194,
Correct, sir.
stand 329, excuse me, push approved.
Let the light
Push approved to 194.
Okay, auto brakes to max.
Speedbird 694 at gate 515, ready for push and start.
Speedbird 694, hold position, short airfield delay, I'll call you back.
Well done, Joanna. Mine's in next week as well, so fingers and toes crossed. I've got to be honest, Brian, I haven't really had a lot of issues lately.
Clearance received, request startup and pushback.
Lufthansa 816, good morning again. Just hold position, I'll have traffic, just taxi out behind you, short.
Just to confirm, it was Lufthansa 8 uniform, but we hold position. And Speedbird 40, Hotel Whiskey,
Flight Sim 24 plumbing.
40 Hotel Whiskey, taxi straight ahead, hold Dasso.
Straight ahead, hold Dasso, for Speedbird 40, Hotel Whiskey.
Shamrock 232, check your transponder, Squawk Mode Charlie, 7276.
Apologies, Shamrock 232 on it now.
Japan Air 42, hold a Hawker, contact to London 132.605.
No, I forgot something.
Hold the Hawker 132.605 on reaching Japan Air 42, good morning.
Why can't I get Squawk Mode Charlie?
40 Hotel Whiskey, London 132.605, good day.
London 132.605, Speedbird 40, Hotel Whiskey, bye.
Why is Squawk Mode Charlie not coming on? Oops. There we go.
Speedbird 694 on stand.
Oh, there goes one.
15, push approved, facing south.
Push back up, facing south 694.
Ground Shamrock 232. Apologies for the squawk. We're now ready for taxi.
Shamrock 232, no problem at all, sir, it happens. So, second right, Bravo, hold, Hawker.
Second right, Bravo, hold, Hawker, Shamrock 232.
And Lufthansa 8 uniform. Once the Shamrock A320 behind you has taxied away, stand 216, push approved, facing south.
Behind the traffic, we are clear to push on taxiway Kilo out of 216 Lufthansa 8 uniform.
Good morning, Lufthansa 2 Hotel.
Second right onto Bravo, that'd be Alpha, right?
A320 Charlotte, requesting pushback.
Lufthansa 2 Hotel, Astor, Shamrock A320, taxis behind you, your push approved, facing south.
Behind the taxi out Shamrock A320, push and start approved, facing south, Lufthansa 2 Hotel.
Ground Shamrock 232, confirm we're taking taxiway Bravo.
Shamrock 232, it's going to be second right onto Alpha, apologies, I do think I said Bravo.
Awesome, thank you. Second right Alpha, Shamrock 232. There you go, always check. I was going to say, it looks first right would be Bravo.
Very good afternoon, Speedbird 330.
That's alright, we'll call it even for the squawk error.
CMH 1016, request clearance of Military 5.
Speedbird 330, clearance via taxi PDC.
What's that, Green Bay? Hey, Simon.
917, first right, Bravo, hold, Oster.
I feel like we're quite heavy today. I have to keep this plane moving. So Hawker is quite a way down, pretty much all the way down.
Ground, Shamrock 23 Alpha, when able, we are ready for pushing start.
Shamrock 23 Alpha, roger. I've got two Lufthansas pushing behind you. Once they are clear, stand 217, you'll push approved facing south.
Push approved facing south after the two Lufthansas in front of Shamrock 23 Alpha.
There's our good friend. That big A380 going up. They just landed and disconnected. Feels like we're super heavy.
Ground, good morning, short 6 Foxtrot, stand 502, type A319, with iPhone.
Do you use pedals as a rudder or as a tiller? Both at the moment, although as soon as Windwing bring out that tiller.
6 Foxtrot even, I'll put my teeth back in. Your clearance is coming via TAXI.
We'll be getting a tiller, and it can go right here. Yeah, good controller. Good controller.
Thai 917, London control is going offline short. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Good day.
Of course they are. They know we're coming.
Ground, Lufthansa 8 uniform is ready in sequence for taxi.
Lufthansa 8 uniform unable taxi.
How you doing, Yankee?
Alpha, hold Hawker.
Did hair not control a curse? Yeah, I mean honestly, like I always say, if I saw me coming, I'd be like, yeah, it's been a good day. Let's call it. We've all had fun. There's no need to ruin a good thing.
Hotel taxi right on Alpha, hold at Hawker.
Right Alpha, hold at Hawker, Lufthansa 2 Hotel.
Shamrock 232, London going offline, monitor Unicom 122.8, good day.
Unicom 122.8, thanks very much, Shamrock 232. Yeah. Heathrow traffic, Shamrock 232, taxiing Alpha for holding point Hawker. Darren, we're going to vote on where we go next. So after Dublin, we will have a think, take a vote. I'll set up a poll once we get up there, once we get to cruise, and you all can vote on some destinations, some official Aer Lingus destinations out of Dublin. So it's looking like there's one ahead of me, just about make them out. They are over there. That is that Thai? Yeah, so we'll let Thai go first, and then we should have the run of the place. Like Bolt, oh god, Hawk, you can get out. Oh man. Are you going to do the return leg to Baltimore? No. Oh, go on. No. You guarantee that the people saying that just like quit the stream after like 5 minutes after we taxi. Like, yeah, I don't want to watch it actually. This plane is definitely on the heavy side today. Definitely. Could do, Clark. Yeah. What I'd like to do, though, I'd like to do it as I was told, just to see if I can. Does that make sense? Oh my god, there's like 85 of you on TikTok. Why are you watching me on TikTok? Probably like one of the worst TikTokers. There's got to be someone better you can watch. Thank you all, though. Welcome. How you doing, Mike? Nice to see you. Right. Yeah, get out, Steve. Steve, you're kind of ruining my vibe here, man. Just, like, seriously. Playing that, Steve. Oh, John, bloody hell, give it a rest. It's too early for that. You know. My team Airbus or team Boeing? I'm team whatever I feel like on the day, to be honest. More recently, I'm spending a lot of time in the Phoenix. Obviously, I've got these throttles now from Wind Control. I've got the joystick from Moser with the FS Project stick on top. I've got this FCU thing here. It's like, I feel like I'm slowly being nudged, you know, to like, Airbus is the way. Yeah, it feels like we're being taken care of really, really well right now as Airbuses. I'll take off with the yoke now just to trigger everyone on every platform. Once I build a cockpit, yeah, so that's the thing. If I were to build a cockpit, it would be Airbus. Heathrow traffic, Shamrock 232 via November 11, lining up, runway 09 right behind the traffic departing. Who's that? Sorry, I missed whoever that was. Morning, Murray. You prefer Boeing, Mike? Yeah, fair enough. Horses for courses, as they say.
Taxi into November 8, hold short 09 right for the outbound traffic.
Trust the bus, as Grumpy would say. Trust the bus. Morning, Phil. Oh, cheers, Forge. Sorry, trying to work out where I'm taxiing. Anything coming in on Heathrow traffic, Shamrock 232, lining up 09 right via November 11. Lights, strobes, turn-offs, clock, Tara, takeoff config normal. Let's get out there. Hawk, somebody just hit me with a game name. What do I do? Let's go, Forge. I was using the trigger for push to talk last stream, but then it started like jittering out on me. Like it would sort of like go in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out as I was trying to talk, and it was no good at all. Heathrow traffic, Shamrock 232, taking off runway 09 right, London 2 DME. We will be turning right, heading 220, Heathrow traffic.
Heathrow traffic, Lufthansa total behind the departing Shamrock, runway 09 right, line up and wait 09 right, settling 1 Juliet.
Heathrow traffic behind the Lufthansa lining up, runway 09 right, taxi into November 8 to all trouble 09 right.
SRS green, Manflex 67, auto thrust blue. Let's rock and roll. So we're going to do what the plan was all along from ground. We'll go 220 for a bit just to show that we can, then we'll go direct Compton.
And Heathrow traffic, Channel 23 Alpha is holding short term.
Okay. V1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Two DME, right turn, heading 220. Levers climb.
Taking off runway 09 right, settling 1 Juliet, Lufthansa 2 Hotel, London traffic.
Heathrow traffic behind departing Lufthansa Airbus 320, lining up runway 09 right and wait. Lufthansa 8 uniform.
Heathrow traffic, Shamrock 232, airborne at 09 right, passing 1,700, turning right now, heading 220. Laps up. London's looking pretty this morning. And around we go. Perfect. So that would have worked, wouldn't it? Where are you going? And where are you going?
And Heathrow traffic, Channel 23 Alpha holding short 09 right at November Bravo 10.
Right. I'm guessing we can now go direct to Compton. Now we've proven the point that we
Heathrow traffic, Lufthansa 2 Hotel, passing 1,500, proceeding on the SIC, London traffic last call.
London traffic, Shamrock 232, flying direct Compton. Straight out of Compton.
Heathrow traffic, Lufthansa 8 uniform, taking off runway 09 right and follow the deadline 1 to departure.
Heathrow traffic behind departing Lufthansa aircraft, line up via November 11, runway 09 right, Heathrow traffic.
Go. Right. Autopilot on for now. How far are we from Compton? Really not that far. Not that far at all. Now, what's around? Can we start climbing? KLM is up at flight level 340. Yeah, I think we're fine, aren't we? We can start our climb now. Let's go then, flight level 340. Heathrow traffic, Shamrock 232, flying direct Compton, climbing now, flight level 340, final call, Heathrow traffic.
Heathrow traffic, Lufthansa 8 uniform, airborne at 1,000, climbing flight level, height and altitude 6,000, setting 1 Juliet.
Beautiful. How you doing, Olivance? Yeah, it's a shame, Zan, about the push to talk. I've had it a while ago where it was a bit iffy, which is why I started using the push to talk on the throttles. But equally, if I ever fly the Boeing, it's quite nice to have the throttles still be in the button, because it's one button for if I'm yoke or stick. Yes, It's a compromise no matter what you do. Where do you find the flight plans? I use SimBrief to generate the flight plans, but as to where we go, I just go where I want, really. Kind of selfishly. We also have a virtual airline, which takes a lot of the stress out of it because we've built a route network in the virtual airline, so it's like, you know, that pretty much tells you what to do with flying. So it becomes less of where do I want to fly and where would be helpful for me to fly, if that makes sense. We also, where's my browser gone? We also, on the official Airnot website, airnot.co.uk, so the virtual airline's hosted on New Sky, and it's got an API, so I've dialed into it, and every 30 minutes this updates, and this is basically a list of planes in our virtual airline. There's the reg number there, so each one has a unique reg. And it detects if it's been idle for more than 10 days. So these are all the ones, basically, that have been ditched somewhere and could do with someone just flying them. Either back to a main hub or just somewhere, you know? Get that plane earning some money again. I mean, this one here, look. 69 days ago, this one was dropped off in wherever that is. Toronto? Which isn't a surprise to me because we are mostly a European airline, so if you get one person that does fly something somewhere in Canada or America, the majority of our pilots probably wouldn't, you know, necessarily pick that flight up. But there's a 737 in Prague 42 days ago. That one could be moved. There's a 737-800 freighter left in Cologne. Another 737 down in Ibiza. What, I mean, 737's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, it's quite a lot. I mean, 10 days, a lot of these are only like 10 to 20 days ago, which isn't loads. But then it's when you start to get up to here, it's a bit like, oof, that's been sat there for a hot minute. FS weekend, I don't think I'm going, no. Sadly not. Would be cool, but yeah, work, family, expense, all the rest of it. I'll try and go next year, I think. That's my plan. That's my plan. Bring them back home. That's the way. But it has to be a scheduled flight. So the way to do it is book a scheduled flight in New Sky. So go to My Flights, book a flight, scheduled either passenger or cargo. Then what you need to do is, let's say you're going to bring this one back from Prague. So we'll go LKPR. And you should see there is a 738 look at LKPR. Then obviously choose where you want to go. So it could be Bristol, it could be Heathrow, it could be Gatwick. Let's just pretend we're going to go Bristol. This is the important bit. Check the reg. Where is it? G-N 7327. So click in the aircraft. G-N 7327. If there were two, say there were two 737s at Prague, maybe one landed yesterday, therefore wouldn't appear on the list, and you took the one that landed yesterday, well, guess what? This one's still going to stay there. So check on that one, book the flight, and then you're good as gold. But if you book the flight, please make sure you fly it, or cancel it if you don't, because otherwise we get a massive fine from New Sky. Phoenix aren't going to the FS weekend. That's probably because I'm not going, I'd have thought. That's probably what's happened there. I'll write to them, don't worry. I'll sort it out for you. They're too busy developing planes, which is ideally what we want from them, rather than swanning about at exhibitions. They're working on our Neos. I should go and apply for a booth to advertise the VA. Oh my god. Could you imagine that? Let's get seatbelts off. How you doing over there, buddy? Flip-flops on. Had a nice little day out, haven't you? Good for you. Good for you. Right, how long is it until we get there? I think it's fair to say at this point that probably not going to return to Heathrow. Once we get past the equal time point, I'll swap out our secondary flight plan and we'll get it set up for 10 left in case the winds change at Dublin. We're still looking good at the minute. What we've got, 7 knot headwind on 28 left, 5 knot right to left crosswind component. That's fine. In terms of weight, where are we at with weight? Because it feels like we're quite heavy. 3.8 plus 60.9, so that's going to be 60. Yeah, it's going to be a fair bit, isn't it? 64.8. 7 even. 64.7. Is that going to be too much? Could be, couldn't it? Just within limits. 64.5 and I went 64.7. So we need to do the full little route into Dublin, whether or not we want to. When I say the little route into Dublin, I mean this thing here, this little crescent that you have to do. Because I feel like if we do a direct... Cheers, Ryan. Sleep well. Yeah, if we end up doing like direct to Latmo, I feel like that could come back to haunt us. Got your solo approach endorsement for approach controlling, so it'll be a checkout soon enough, which is always nice. Awesome. So is that on VATSIM, yeah? The ARC, as US controllers call it. Is that right? Is that right? Yeah, when is FS weekend? It's coming up, isn't it? I'll be honest, I just want to see what Wind Wing are going to do. Sorry, Wind Control. I want to see what they're going to do. Because when was it? It was last year, wasn't it, that they said about the yoke. You're on tower. Nice. Happy days. That's always nice. So, 28 left is the landing runway. Good. Happy days. Where does Aer Lingus normally park then in Dublin? Are they down here rather than up here? I know there's an Aer Lingus there. Doesn't mean to say it's correct though, does it? I seem to recall you generally see a lot of tails around here. Still not overly familiar with Dublin Airport, to be quite honest. I'm trying to think where I used to fly out of Dublin most of the time. It's like a little... You'd go down to the gate and there'd be like a little donut. Which could be any of these, couldn't it? Thinking about it. So it wasn't Pier 1, it's either Pier 2 or Pier 3. There's like a little coffee shop in like the donut bit there. And we were flying on a Dash 8, a Flybe Dash 8. Do you get any issues or fines if you don't do a scheduled flight? If you don't fly it once you've booked it, Hawk, is that what you mean? Can you help me out? I don't know what 777 I should get, either the 200 or 300 or the freighter. I already have a big passenger plane, which is A350, but no cargo. Get the freighter. It's my favourite 777, the freighter. But that's just my personal point of view. Only because you can fly you can fly short routes in a freighter and not feel too guilty about it. That's the only reason. 22nd, 23rd. Oh, sorry, 21st, 22nd of March. That's only a couple of weeks. Well, a bit more. Not sure if I'm in the right place or not. Oh, really? Aer Lingus mostly park on the 400 stands, with a few parking on the 300s if the 400s are unavailable. So, Pier 4. Nice. Got it, got it, got it, got it. So is it going to be pretty much a Sierra Cross 3-4 Alpha / Bravo 2, then Tango or Apron 5? When it says 5 and 4, because that's unusual, I don't see that in other airports usually, just like a number. Would you call that taxiway 5 or like Apron 5? Watching from Nairobi, Kenya. Nice, welcome. Full name of them numbered taxiways is Apron Taxiway. So okay, so Apron Taxiway 5, Apron Taxiway 3, etc. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. You hear me with that sim, bear with, I only have a few hours. That's all good. That's all good. Right, let's put in our arrival. ILS 28 left, Vati 4 Lima, and we're going to go via Pizza, whatever you want to call it. We tend to mention the apron. We only tend to mention the apron taxiways though if there are multiple options to get to a link. Okay, so otherwise you'd just assume it's pretty obvious you're going to end up on Foxtrot 1, for example. Cool, so we've only got 43 miles at cruise. That's not a lot, is it? So how does that impact our fuel situation? 3.4 tons. That's going to be great, isn't it? That's going to be exactly what we want. 64.3. 64.3. Now, what if I was to cut the corner? What if I was to cut the corner? Is that going to burn too much? Or not burn too much, if you see what I mean. Do you do flights to Africa? We landed in Africa last stream. We landed in Banjul as part of our pole-to-pole tour. So we're going from the most northerly airport, Svalbard, to the most southerly airport. I forget what it's called, but it's the one at the tip of Argentina. And we've made it down. We went Svalbard, Tromsø, Bergen, Edinburgh, Gatwick, Faro, Madeira, Tenerife South, Banjul, and then next I think we're going to, is it Sierra Leone, then Ascension Island, then basically working your way across the Atlantic to get to Brazil, and then you wriggle your way down from there. With the 737 I struggle with the takeoff and the landing. It's not uncommon, Tom. It takes a bit of getting used to. It does take a bit of getting used to. It really does. Like for me, I hated it when I first started it. I was like, oh, like after so long in the 320, I was like, I do not like this. Do not like this. I was like, why would Boeing do this? Why would they do this? Like, why would they make it intentionally so complicated? Like the Airbus, it's like you press a button and then the plane just does it. But you know, they're very different philosophies of aircraft, aren't they? Thank you, Joanna. That one. Not sure I can even say that. Ushala? Am I pronouncing that right? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I just don't know. Where are we? Where the devil are we? We are over Wales. Where's Welsh Dad when you need him? I see Welsh Dad started a virtual airline, Air Wales. That's really cool. I love that. Let's bring Cardiff to life. That's what we want. And we got a really good freeware option for Cardiff now, after that world update. It's cracking. Really, really good. Yeah, so here's us. We are over... Well, sort of over the Brackens, aren't we, I guess? Or Brackens are out that way a bit. Then... Where'd you get the ferry from? That's over here somewhere, isn't it? Fishguard. There's Fishguard, isn't there? And then there's the other one. Is it Pembroke? Yeah, it's down here, isn't it? Because if you go from Pembroke to... Is it Rosslare, I think? Like, I don't know, Pembroke is maybe like here somewhere. But you spend the first part of the journey basically going through this estuary, which is pretty cool. Then you crack on over to... Ooh, where's Rosslare? Is that Rosslare? Oh, I want to go back to Ireland. I love Ireland. Missed Ireland. Got a load of family in Ireland. Got big family in Ireland. My grandmother, she was one of 22 children, to give you some context. So yeah, there's a fair load of them over there. I remember I got on a minibus in Ireland once, as a kid. Parents took me over there on holiday. We got on a minibus that someone had hired or owned or whatever, because they're off to the bingo. So it's like, come on, we're going to the bingo. So we got on this minibus. I was related to every single person on that minibus. It's crazy. One thing I thought was weird is that the minibus didn't have any carpet. And I looked up at the roof and the roof was carpeted. Why would they carpet the roof? I don't know. Crazy. Yeah, I like Ireland a lot. I could probably live in Ireland, I reckon, if I had to move somewhere. And they were like, you have to move to another country. Pick a country. I'd probably be like, yeah, Ireland's top of the list, I reckon. I know people say, oh, go to Spain for the weather. Don't like it hot. Don't like hot weather at all. I'd much rather take Ireland. Good vibe in Ireland. Very good vibe indeed. We like Ireland. I'm trying to think when I was last there. 2018 maybe? Too long, really. Far too long. I spent a lot of time working over there as well when I was, I don't know, 20. And again, just the attitudes of people working over there is very different, I found, to working in the UK. Everyone was just like way more cool. You know? No one got too worked up about anything. If there was a problem, everyone's like, ah, we'll fix it, don't worry. No, it's all good, don't worry about it. Very cool. Very cool indeed. I will say though, it was a bit weird because I was working at a radio station. We were relocating a radio station. They bought a new premises. So rather than being like in the middle of town, they bought like an industrial unit. So we had to move them to this industrial unit and obviously bought all their old stuff over, and that became like the secondary studio, and then we built them a brand new studio. And there was a lot of obituaries that went on that radio station. I found that really weird. But apparently it was like the most popular thing they did. Like the ad slot either side of the obituaries apparently was like one of the most valuable. Because everyone tuned in for the obituaries. Really weird. I've never heard that on the radio before until I went to Ireland. And it's weird, you had like this really sort of somber kind of segment of like, you know, in a very neutral voice, just reading out what's happened. And then it'd be like, like the radio jingle, straight into like, I don't know, Take That or something. It's like, what? That's like really weird. Couldn't get my head around that at all. Still, what do I know? You got a couple of mates in Derry and Enniskillen. I don't know what where's Derry? Is Derry Northern Ireland or is that London Derry? Or is that the same place? I don't know. That's the same place. Okay, fair enough. Didn't get a YouTube notification this morning. Sorry I'm late. Yeah, damn it, Sam. How could you? It's the same place. Got it. I thought Galway was nice. I like Galway. And I love the roads as well. Like the roads in Ireland compared to over here. It's like, damn, your road's good. Nice and quiet. Not too many people on them. You just crack on, get where you need to go, you know. Big fan of that. Right, we've got top of descent coming up. In a short 3 miles. So we're going to be 7,000 soaring. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 232, flight level 340, descending now on the Vati for Lima, initial descent, flight level 240, level by Vati. Dublin traffic. Yeah, that's what surprised me when we were working over there. I remember saying to my boss who I was working with, I was like, doesn't seem like there's many people on the roads. Like, we're on like the main road between Dublin, we're working in Tullamore. I was like, oh, the roads are really quiet, aren't they? And then when we got there, we sort of said, like, oh, the roads are good, like, nice and quiet. Like, we said, oh, how's your journey or whatever. And they were like, well, there's only, like, at the time, I think, 4 or 5 million people in the whole island. It's like, damn, there's more than that in London. Oh, nice one, Dunk. Go for it, mate. Dunk's got a VATSIM mentoring session. That's the way. That's the way. Yeah, Tullamore was nice. I like Tullamore. But I remember driving back to Dublin Airport to drop off the hire car, and it's like, I'm driving into Dublin, which is like basically the biggest city, isn't it? And it's like, I haven't really seen many cars. I mean, I know it was a bit early in the morning. It's only like 6 a.m. Yeah, everything just seemed nice and chill. I like that a lot. Vati is named after the River Vati, which runs through Wicklow town. Isn't that where the water from the Guinness comes from, the Wicklow Mountains? I can see a waypoint called Wolf Trap. There was a pub in Tullamore called the Wolf Trap. I guess that's why. And I'm fairly certain Wolf Trap... Was that Wolf Trap Mountain? I'm fairly certain that's where the transmitter was for the radio station we worked at. Fairly certain. I've never been to Scotland, Sam. I'd like to go to Scotland. I'd like to go to Edinburgh in real life. Yeah, a little real life trip to Eddie would be good. And of course, if the plane is needed to be taxied once we get there, I know my way around. I'll be able to, no problem at all, sort that out. Goodness me. In fact, I could probably fly the whole thing. I'll have to let them know. Let's continue on down to 7,000. More drag? Oh my god. Why are we nosediving so much? I see what Phoenix mean about sorting out the VNav. It does sometimes get a bit like, doesn't it? Praise where praise is due, and he does seem quite good with that VNav. Hey VK, how you doing? So if I pull my speed brakes out now, it's going to nosedive, right? Yeah. Goodness me. Right, well let's just... Let's just do 2,500 feet a minute, we'll be fine. We'll use our speed brakes, and we'll slow ourselves right down. 280 to start with. Bit of energy management going on here, folks. Soak it up. My live is so chill. See, I don't know whether that's a good or a bad thing. I always feel like slightly defensive when people tell me that, and people tell me that a lot. I feel like maybe I should be more high energy. Oh my god, guys. But ultimately, it's not who I am. So... let's roll. Round we go. I need to start talking like a TikToker. That's what I need to do. You know what I mean as well, don't you? Really sort of kind of really short, snappy cadence. Oh my god. You can tell we're getting viewers on TikTok now. All the idiots are turning up. See the latest message. Cast a wide net, an idiot you shall scoop. We are now overhead Varti. That descent was more like if you had a cabin depressurization. Yeah, and again, that was in managed all the way down. I don't know what it was doing, really. Bit weird. Bit weird. What airline? We're Air Lingus today, mate. Normally we fly as our own airline. Not. We've got a virtual airline, all that good stuff. But I fancied a bit of Air Lingus today. In the correct livery, of course. Not that disgrace of a new livery that they've gone for. Shocking. Absolutely shocking, that new livery. Speed brake still out. Yes, it is. Can we maintain 280 knots with it away? No, we can't. Back out it goes. You're using the new livery now, Toby. How could you? Toby. What are you playing at, Toby, man? Right, 220 knots we need to be at by Sorin. We'll go 250 to start to get us through flight level 100. Go back into managed, now we're back on profile. Bit of speed brake to get that speed down. We should be in business. Oh, I don't know, something about that classic Aer Lingus one that I love. Really love that. I mean, come on. Look at it. Aer Lingus and KLM, I've always got a soft spot for their liveries. And the new EasyJet one, I feel like EasyJet did a really good job with their refresh livery. Like, they've absolutely nailed that one. A really nice livery, that one. Right, lights on. Passengers, get back in your seats. Arguably, you should have been in your seats already while we were nosediving. That's neither here nor there. Right, is there anyone I need to be aware of? We've got you. You're going to Liverpool. That's my Liverpudlian accent. You guys are all going to be way ahead of me. That's fine. What are you? 29,000, and I'm like down at 10. So yeah, we're fine. We are good. Haven't played much since Flight Sim 10, but looking to build a new PC to run the sim. How much, roughly? Really depends. It really depends what res you want to play at. Really comes down to that. Because if you're willing to play at 1080p, you don't need to pay as much for your GPU. Still good to get a good CPU, because otherwise you'll find yourself CPU limited quite quickly. Got tower, yeah, tower controllers actually in Twitch, Joanna. Still on 2020 because of the add-ons. Do you think it's worth the switch? I think it's safe now, yeah. I mean, the thing for me was when Chase Plane came over, albeit it's in experimental mode, and I've disabled it because I had a crash or two. But when the 737 got here from PMDG, I was like, okay, it's time now. It's time now. You know what I mean? Phoenix BFU was a big step in the right direction. Are we going to nosedive again? We better not. And when the 7.3 got here from PMDG, it's like, yeah, we're basically there now, aren't we? Right, let's do our destination data while we're on the curve. We'll also put in 3,000 feet. Dublin traffic Shamrock 232 on the Vati 4 Lima, transitioning pizza for ILS runway 28 left. We level lap mode 3,000 feet. Dublin traffic. QNH. Let's get the METAR. 300 at 10. Temperature is 7. QNH 1013. Just going to double check that tallies up with what Dublin Tower Raiders think it is as well. 1013. Great. Minimums. .402. Now, the last couple of landings we've had into 28 left haven't been the greatest, so it'd be nice to right that wrong today. What's it whinging at me? Speed brake's still out. It's okay. Right, secondary flight plan. Let's copy in the active. We're going to switch over to ILS 10 left. Just in case we get a last minute runway switch, we can vector ourselves out. We've got that set up. We don't need to worry too much. Idle, how you doing? Nice to see you. Oh, well done, Jay. So we're doing a little arc at the moment. Little arc. You could say, why are you bothering to do that? It's because if I don't, I'm going to land too heavy and the virtual airline will sting me for it. Oh, nice. You're cracking on then, Jaden. You're over France. You're getting there. And we're going to be in this little pattern for a minute, aren't we? Let's get our frequency. In fact, let's do our weight. 3.2, 60.9, so that's going to be 61.1, 64.1. So it's actually worked out alright, isn't it? We're doing low auto brake. Medium will get us stopped really quick. What have we got in terms of turn off options? Let's go low. Right. Save the brakes. No point ruining the brakes, is there? Go around altitude. Straight ahead. Gan it at or below 3,000, then turn right. Fine. I can do that. Is this Roblox? No, it is not. Traffic plan to vacate Sierra 5. Sierra 5. Yeah. That'll do, won't it? Yeah, Sierra 5. So that is going to be too long, I think. So we'll do auto brake medium. And then we'll just roll it along to Sierra 5 once we're under control. That's a better plan, isn't it? It's a much better plan. Pretty much standard pressure as well. 1013. Look at that. So we'll do a pole once we land. Once the passengers start unloading. Probably should have done that now, really. Maybe we'll do that now. Let's do a poll. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Right, YouTube poll is alive. Feel free to start your voting. I bet it's going to be like 33%, isn't it? Know what you lot are like. Remember I did a poll once and it was like, just every poll I did, every single stream, it'd be like 50-50. It's like, God, will you lot just decide on something? Oh, you were the one that won Bristol. Nice one, Airbus. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. Tower frequency is 1186. So then, next turn, you can see, we're going to start our descent then down to 3,000. Jolly good. Well, it's only 46 minutes since we left the tarmac at Heathrow, so we're not doing bad, are we? Not doing bad at all. There we go. Plane should also now start to descend. Pretty please. $2,500 at max EV. That's where we need to be. Yeah, Grumpy. Yeah. You finished that cockpit yet? I feel like before we go back to Brussels, I need to get a bit of scenery for it, because I feel like it was a bit lacking in its default state. But we will return to Brussels. Mark my words. And then there's a plane I can see on my TCAS. Where are you going? Fine, you're way above me. Where are you going? Toby, you going direct or are you going to do the whole thing? Get the landing system on. 21 miles out. Get to Latmo, we'll give Tower a buzz. When are we going to get this A340 then? From Tolis? Nice one, Toby. You had me worried then. Flying right now to Singapore. Nice. Alright, I'm psyching myself up. It's going to be a good landing, I can feel it. Down the pressure. Already done the landing lights, that was completely pointless, wasn't it? So it still wants us at 220 knots at Latmo, so we're going to have to slow down fairly sharpish, aren't we? Visibility's not great either. I don't know what's winning in the poll, actually. At the moment, ours. Let's have a look. Amsterdam is winning by a country mile. Do you want a bit of Amsterdam? Alright, fine, we'll go Birmingham then. There's still time. Can we get back to Birmingham from Amsterdam? That's the trouble. Windwing will launch the radio panel at FS weekend. You reckon, Brian? Yeah, I think Grumpy's got it right. I think they're probably going to... I'm talking about like Tolis in the A340. I imagine FS weekend will be there. And it's launching next Thursday or something. When they're there, you know? Alright, let's... Dublin traffic, Shamrock 232 inbound Latmo for the ILS 28 left, switching over to Tower now. Dublin traffic. What's our final approach speed? VAP of 139. We've got a fair bit to lose yet, haven't we? Dublin Tower, Shamrock 232, overhead lap mode, turning final now for ILS 28 left, 11 miles to run.
Shamrock 232, Dublin Tower, good morning. Surface wind 300 degrees, 10 knots. Runway 28 left, clear to land.
Good to land, 28 left, Shamrock 232. Thanks. Okay, 180 at 10 miles. It's generally where I like to be. Get the approach on. Can't see a lot yet, can you? Let's go flaps 2. You'll be on the next stand to wind control. What stand are you going on, Brian? Let's go 160 until... Arm speed brakes. Still really can't see a lot, can we? See a little bit out the front. See a little bit.
2,500.
Nice. Okay. Let's get gear down. Speed brake armed. Have I activated the approach mode? Yes, I have. We're through 2,500 now, so I'm going to reset our altitude to 3,000. That's the go-around altitude. Oh, you're on the Say Intentions one, Brian. That's cool. Are you doing a bit of work with them?
Request taxi.
Hey, Grant.
3258, taxi, link 4, Foxtrot, Edser.
Final approach speed.
Hold short, Neptune.
Taxi link 4, Foxtrot, Edser, November, hold short, Neptune, 3258.
Thank you, Keith. Oh, right then. Hey, Ladder, how you doing? I wouldn't be so sure, my friend. The last time we came into here, we made a bit of a dog's dinner of it. Love your content, by the way. Right. Landing gear down. Auto brake medium. Flaps full. Speed brakes armed. Lights are set. Go around altitude is set. All that's left is now for this Wally here to make a mess of it.
Shamrock 8 Papa Whiskey, taxi Tango, Foxtrot, hold short, link 4.
Taxi Tango, Foxtrot, and hold short, link 4 for Shamrock
Fine.
8 Papa Whiskey.
Oh, I mean, that wind's changed on us. What's going on there? Fairly certain the weather just reloaded. I'm quite confident that wouldn't have happened in real life. I just saw the little arrow go whoop. Not sure about that. Okay. That's throwing me a little bit, but I think we can recover.
400.
Over to the right just a touch more.
100 above.
And then straighten ourselves up. Maintaining the crab. Keeping your nose down.
Minimum.
Continue. Oof, it's a bit hard, wasn't it? Oh no, 200 feet per minute. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I feared. Still, certainly not one for the Hall of Fame. Auto brakes off. Sierra 5, where are you? This will be you. Up here. We're down, that's the main thing.
Shamrock 232, welcome to Dublin, vacate Sierra 5, right Sierra.
Sierra 5, right Sierra, Shamrock 232. We're down. That's the main thing. Oop. That weather flipping out on me. That was a bit weird. Alright. Let's get our APU on. Landing lights off. Runway turn off light. Strobes off. Lights to taxi. And we'll clean up our wing, shall we? Nice. That was alright. I'll give that a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Flies from Africa, how are you? Nice to see you. I don't think that the winds were particularly strong. It was the fact that the winds in the sim...
Taxi Sierra, Whiskey 1, hold short, runway 16, expect stand 404, Romeo.
Tower, apologies, you broke up partway through that. Could I get that again?
Shamrock 232, no problem. Taxi Sierra, Whiskey 1, hold short, runway 16, expect stand 404, Romeo.
Sierra, Whiskey 1, hold short 16, and we'll expect 404 Romeo, Shamrock 232. Right. Now, this is giving me Link 4 vibes. Keen students of the channel will know that we've had trouble there in the past. Expect 404 Romeo. So it's going to be...
Shamrock 8, Papa Whiskey, continue taxi, Foxtrot, outer, November, hold short, Neptune.
What do I use for the landing speed? It's a piece of software called New Sky. Now the main reason that we use it is for the virtual airline. That's its entire purpose, is to run the virtual airline. However, it also gives you a landing rate monitor, which a lot of people like. Right, we're going to tell GSX to expect 404 Romeo, which is going to be gate... Oh, I don't know. Is it just going to be in here? Please just be in here. Come on. It's not going to be in there, is it? God damn it. Alright. God damn it. Come on. Try again. 404, what's that? That's going to be gate 4.
Shamrock 3258 via November 2, surface winds.
Doesn't really help me now though, does it? Is it B? Literally got no clue. No. Right, Whiskey 2 is
Tower, very good morning to
now.
you. Shamrock 23 Alpha, VRS 28 left, just overhead lap motor on a 10-mile final.
404. Oh, I don't know. Never mind. Right, Whiskey 1. Next left.
Shamrock 23 Alpha, Dublin Tower, hello. Surface wind 320 degrees 9 knots, runway 28 left, clear to land.
Taxiway A is closed, so you have to go via Link 4. Got it. I'll be sure to do a good job of Link 4 this time. I was so sad when that happened. Where are we going next? What does the poll say? Because that's where we're going next. I haven't checked the poll. Look, be under gate R. Got it. Try that. Oh, the right gates. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Duh. 404 right. And we'll get Aer Lingus to do the job. Of course we will. Because we're Aer Lingus, aren't we? Normally I'd be like, who's going to do the air, not the luggage? Get whoever to do it. Here we go then.
Shamrock 8 Papa Whiskey via November 2, line up on a 28 right and wait.
November 2, line up and wait, runway 28 right, Shamrock 8 Papa Whiskey.
Shamrock 232, cross, runway 16, taxi Hotel 1, first right, Foxtrot, link 2, stand 404 Romeo, bye-bye.
Cross runway 16, Hotel 1, Foxtrot, link 2, then 404 Romeo, Shamrock 232. Let's get those lights back on then if we're going across a runway, shall we? Right. Hotel 1. Look, Grumpy. We're going to link 4. We're not going to mess it up, are we? Yeah, the old links in Dublin catch you out, can't they, a bit? Okay, we're on Hotel 1.
Take off, runway 28 right, Shamrock
Right
8
on
Papa Whiskey.
Foxtrot.
Thank you.
Then link 2. Ah, here comes a plane. Is that Toby? Or was Toby already down? Go on, Toby, if it is you. And he's down. Right, that's link 3. We want link 2. Then we go 404 right. Always got to keep my... I feel like I'm on high alert at Dublin. It's always like, right, think. You know, it's quite complicated, all the links and stuff.
23 Alpha, welcome to Dublin, vacate Sierra 4, right Sierra.
Sorry about that, my had a meltdown. Was that vacate Sierra 4, was that right against Sierra for 23 Alpha?
Shamrock 23 Alpha, affirm.
Thank you very much, very well, Sierra.
Thanks for the video on the win-win. Got mine yesterday. Awesome. Awesome. How are you liking it? This will be link 2. Then we go 404 right, which is pretty much on the end here, isn't it?
Shamrock 23 Alpha, taxi Whiskey 1, hold short runway 16, expect stand 404 Lima.
Whiskey 1, hold short 16, expect stand.
Eyes and ears open now, okay.
Shamrock 23 Alpha.
So this is link 2, 404 Romeo, which I think is going to be pretty much in here. Got the signs on the ground. That's going to help us out, hopefully. That didn't sound good. 404 right. This is why we'll have a bit of the old eye tracker for this. Love it. And there's GSX waiting for me, look. Bless him. Okay. Not going straight in though, so we'll ignore GSX's request at the moment. it nice and steady.
Full station, Dublin Towers back.
Come on. Close enough. Parking brake set. APU available. Engines off. Beacon off. Seatbelts off. Take the external power. Close the flight down.
Shamrock 23 Alpha, cross 1016, taxi Hotel 1.
Pretty good spin. Can't whinge, mate.
Link to stand 404 Lima, bye-bye.
Great touchdown, apparently. See, I don't think it was that great, to be honest. I feel like that was not one of my finest efforts visually, but then maybe it actually was alright. It's hard to know. You can get in your own head sometimes over this stuff.
23 Alpha, first right onto Fox.
Okay, where are we going? Have you all voted Amsterdam? Oh my god, you have as well. Look at you all. You've all voted Amsterdam. By a country mile. By a country mile. Okay, Amsterdam it is. I will set up a new poll. And I'm going to need you all to answer. It's very important that you answer. Game name. There you go, Hawk. Fill your boots on that one, mate. Right, are we being unloaded? We can turn off the APU now, of course, because... There we go. Right, I better book us a flight then, hadn't I? Now, the question is there a scheduled route? I don't want to manage my airline, I want to book a flight. Is there a scheduled route out of Dublin to Amsterdam? It would appear like there isn't. So a free flight it will have to be, but that's okay. Free flight. We'll do 233 as our call sign. EI Delta Whiskey. Do EHAM. Take a 320 CFM wing fence. And we'll try and get gone by 11:50. That'd be ideal if we can get gone by 11:50. That'd be a good result. Okay, let's build a flight plan. Who's making all that noise? It's Toby. Airbus leading the charge by 63%. 63 to 37. I mean, look at the two air liveries here. Look, I mean, quite clearly one of them is the correct livery and one of them is not. Quite clearly. Toby, my engine's enough loud. Right, this is what we do to fiddle it. So I've made a flight as air not. We now change it. And the airline still gets the credit. 28 right for takeoff. That is what I'm expecting. 18 right into Amsterdam. That's probably what I was expecting as well. Two, 3, 3. So we're doing 28 right. I have to turn Toby right down. Ugh. Two 8 right. End deck 3 Juliet. is our expected SID, and we're on the LAMSO 2 Alpha into 18 right. LAMSO 2 Alpha. Always making notes. This is kind of my little flow here. Cost index 54. And cruising at 330. I always like to check the briefing preview here as well, because I have known it to be consistent, because the initial altitude is not always what your cruise ends up being. But 330, it is. That'll do then. And now we can file that onto VATSIM. Jamie, you like the new livery? Ooh. Controversial, Jamie. Controversial. I don't know. I do like me some of that old school livery. I do like it. Thank you, Chris. Thanks for the sub. Have we got anything on in Amsterdam? I feel like most of the time in the day, every time I've flown into Amsterdam, we've had nothing. So 18 right. So it's that super long taxi, isn't it? Basically, you have to have like a 4-hour taxi. That's alright. That's alright. Ground's on at Manchester, at least. Hey, look. Correct livery has been spawned in. Look at it all, man. Beautiful. Right, are we unloaded yet? Deboard. Thank you very much. How many have been deboarded? We've got 70 left, so we're probably waiting on another bus, aren't we? Stunning. Okay, we need another bus to come get rid of this lot, which means we can import the next flight. Dublin to Amsterdam, and we will ATSU, AOC, flight init data request. What was that ding? Surely that's not everyone off already. No. I was gonna say. Okay, EIDW. Oh my god, the alternate's Brussels. Could you imagine if we have to do that? Goodness me. GSX was silly not to connect the jet bridge. Yeah, well. How long have you got? Let's get the winds. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't do that. It was whinging at me that it's out of date, but I can't imagine that would be the reason. Who knows? Does the Phoenix have situations like the A350? It has failures. I don't know if it necessarily has bird strikes or whatever. Never really done a lot with failures, to be quite honest with you. Beautiful livery. I mean, come on. Come on. Airbus still at 66% on the poll. It's kind of what I thought it would be as well. Kind of like, you know, 2/3 Airbus. You sort of look at the VA and the numbers on the VA. Hey JK, nice to see you, mate. The numbers on the virtual airline, as in the planes that get flown the most, like we. So for the virtual airline, you have to lease aircraft. So as the virtual airline owner, it's up to you really to make sure there's enough aircraft so there's always something to be flown, but not have too many, so that you've got aircraft leases needing to be paid and they're just not being flown. So we try and balance it out between Airbus and Boeing, and yeah, I mean Airbus are clearly the one that get flown the most, and you can see why. There's always been strong support for it in the sim, even in the default state, like the default A320neo when 2020 first launched, while not perfect, wasn't bad. Then fly-by-wire took it forward. Cheers, Belfast Bus. And then, you know, when we had the Phoenix, now we've got obviously INI with what they're doing. We've got Tolis with what they're doing. We've got FS Labs with what they're doing. We've got this hardware from people like WinWing, like WingFlex. Like, you can see why people are like, yeah, Airbus. You can definitely see why. Discord is a members perk. So if you become a channel member or sub on Twitch, you get access to it. Wind request, that's what I was supposed to be doing. Till I got distracted. There we go. Right. Now we can get loading up. Ooh. So we're going to get more buses now.
Passengers bus is coming.
Cheers for the like, JK. No obligation to donate at all, JK. You don't need to do that. Hitting the like button is free. And it helps a ton. It really helps a ton. Like, I think it's really weird. Like, before I started doing YouTube, I would always hear people like, be like, oh, hit like. And I'd be like, yeah, but does it really matter that much? Oh my God, it matters a lot. Let me tell you. It's like a superpower within you all to hit the like button. I'm not saying do it for me because I'm me. I'm saying do it for any YouTuber that you like. If any YouTuber's done any video and you thought, yeah, that was alright. Like, helps so much. So much. Like the ratio of likes to view numbers, all that sort of stuff, it feeds into the algorithm. And it's just a good signal that good content can be pushed further. And frankly, we need good content right now more than ever. Authentic content, I would say. I feel like there's a lot of nonsense out there right now. A lot of nonsense. I'm not talking about flight sim specifically, I'm talking about, like, I look at some of the stuff my kids watch on YouTube and it's like, oh my goodness, guys, like, come on. You're better than this, like, why are you watching this? Come on. It's crazy. It's clearly designed to, you know, almost like hack your brain. It's not good. It's not good. I can't see how that's a net win for society. I tell you what I did notice the other day. Do any of you guys remember a channel called Epic Mealtime? It was probably, oh God, it must be 15 years ago. Maybe a bit less, maybe a bit more. It was like these guys would just make these ridiculous meals and then just at the end they'd all sit there and just try and eat it. It's a really dumb channel, but it did really well, like really well. And we were talking about it the other day, like, oh, do you remember Epic Mealtime? And we watched one and it felt really, I don't want to say not good, because it was good, it was a good video. But it was almost like this would not survive in 2026's version of YouTube. Like, the pacing was far too slow. It was almost like too organic and too authentic. It was just like the Mr. Beastification had not happened at that point. You could clearly tell. Oh no, what's happened to that Aer Lingus livery? Yeah, it's weird. Like, even the kids are watching it being like, this feels really weird. And I was like, explain to me what you mean by that. And then they sort of said, it's not boring, but it doesn't seem quite enough. Really weird. I sort of feel like we've gone down that kind of slippery slope. Hey, Evgeek. Where, like, within 4 seconds we need to have, like, big words like on screen, like every single word the presenter says has to flash on screen in front of us to keep us engaged. Otherwise we'll turn it off. Really weird. Really weird. Anyway, I'm here to restore the balance to the Force with some authentic, wholesome flight sim content. For whatever that's worth. Who knows? Part of me feels like it's going to be a bit like a pendulum, in that we've gone really far one way with like short form content, which is just like almost trying to link into your brain immediately and like hack you in every possible way to keep you watching. I feel like it needs to at least come back to centre, but then generally when it comes back to centre it goes the other way a bit more. I mean, just look at politics. It's like look at the pattern that goes on there. It's like we go all the way over one way, then the other side whinge and convince everyone the other side's the way to go, then it goes the other way, then the other side start whinging, be like, no, you need to come back to us, so we go back the other way, and back and forth we go. So I don't know. Or maybe it's just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse and worse, particularly with AI. I've noticed a lot of people now, even creators that I watch, it's like you're seeing AI appear in their thumbnails a lot more, in their videos a lot more. And you can almost smell it. You can smell it. It's, you just sort of know when, like, AI has been around something. Like, I saw a thumbnail the other day, I forget who it was. And it was a totally fine thumbnail. There was nothing misleading about it. It was very well designed. But it's like, everything I know about your thumbnails prior to roundabout now, no offence, they weren't the greatest, but they were authentic, I thought. You weren't misleading people, they weren't clickbaity. But they're not going to win any awards. Now all of a sudden, you're coming out with these. So it's like, well, obviously you've used AI for that, which is fine. Because again, I guess how AI had been used still resulted in a authentic, true to the video thumbnail. Like when you click through, it was like, okay, this video is clearly about what the thumbnail was. But you could just smell that AI was on that thumbnail somehow. And I kind of worry about that. It's kind of like I need to make sure that thumbnails that I make don't accidentally look like something that AI can make, because I quite often use white and yellow text, and now all of these like AI slop thumbnails, a lot of white and yellow text, so I'm thinking about possibly switching it up a little bit. I just want to distance myself from it. Norway, I'm just thinking about Norway. You'd have to order through the Wind Control global store, maybe. Or there's an EU store, though, isn't there? Although I think they're out of stock. But then the UK's out of stock now. I was quite lucky to get those when I did. How are we doing with the loading? We're nearly done. Fuel's done. I do believe. Yeah, cargo's on the bubble. Anyway, that's my rant about AI and the state of YouTube over. I just do worry for us. In general. Maybe I'm just getting old. Old man yells at cloud. Let's say hello to Tower again. And we'll get our clearance to Amsterdam. What are we on now? Information Delta? Let's just refresh. Oh, okay. Yeah, you probably have to go global shipping then. Go to the global store. Shipping probably will cost you a lot. But when I looked at it, the prices were cheaper on the global store. But by the time you added the shipping and the tax, it's basically the same as what you pay if you just order direct from the UK store. So any which way you slice it, you're going to pay roughly the same, I'd have thought. Take off to 8 right.
Dublin Tower, good morning. Shamrock 82 at stand 402 left. Aircraft type A320 with information Delta on board. Requested IFR clearance to Amsterdam, please.
Shamrock 82, Dublin Tower.
Yeah, Wind Control did a hell of a job.
Cleared Schiphol. NDEC 3
They did a hell of a job. You can't argue with it.
28 right.
You cannot argue with it.
Flight level 90,
Oh, hello, what's going on here?
562.
Oh, people have been leaving gifts, but they got lost in the scroll. Arjan, thank you. Sorry I missed that, buddy, if you're still there. The little thing where they appear, stop scrolling, which is annoying.
Enter 3 Juliet departure, Squawk-in 0562, runway 28 right, Shamrock 82.
Shamrock 82, confirm after departure frequency advisory 122.8.
After departure, contact Unicom 122.8, Shamrock 82.
Shamrock 82, read back correct.
Dublin Tower, good morning again. Shamrock 233, stand 404 right, information Delta on board Type A320 with IFR to Amsterdam.
Shamrock 233, Dublin, good morning again. Cleared Schiphol. NDEC 3 Juliet, departure off runway 28 right. Stop climb flight level 90, squawk 0574. Departure frequency advisory 122.8.
Let's Schiphol on the NDEC 3 Juliet, departure out of 28 right. Initial climb flight level 90, squawk 0574 and 122.8 after departure, Shamrock 233.
Shamrock 233, read back correct, report fully ready.
Wilco, thanks, Shamrock 233.
And so, good morning again from me, Shamrock 23 Bravo.
0574.
Delta, cross A320.
Jubbly. So, Airnaut, you have a virtual airline you made. Correct. It's over on New Sky. newsky.app.
Tower, good morning. Unfortunately, no flight plan is filed.
Oh, okay, no worries. Give me 1 second, I'll try and fix that.
Night sky being very bright and orangey after an update in my system. I can't find a solution. Are you on Sim Update 5 by any chance, Unique? I know that Sim Update 5's been being a bit interesting for some people recently. I think the current thing in Sim Update 5 is that your windscreen's really dirty in the Phoenix. I haven't even tried Sim Update 5 yet. I'm so busy making other videos. But it kind of feels like Sim Update 4 was so good. And it really was so good. It was like a seismic shift. Going to Sim Update 3 to Sim Update 4, it was like, okay, now we're cooking. Now we're good. Like, Flight Sim 24 is ready now.
Bravo, I have your flight plan now, advise ready to copy.
Like, the performance was incredible. Like, it was everything we'd wanted it to be.
NDEC 3 Juliet, departure off runway 28 right. Stop climb flight level 90, squawk 5261. Departure frequency advisory 122.
I don't know then, Unique. You're not running an AMD card by chance, are you? Because I know that they sometimes have some weirdness at night with like artifacts appearing, but I wouldn't have thought that would affect you. You didn't even know you're on Sim Update 5, that's hilarious. Well, that's a good sign though, right?
Bravo, just confirm departure runway 28 right.
Sorry, apologies, yeah. 28 right, 23 Bravo.
You got your S1 rating today, that's amazing. Congrats. I'll have a look in a minute, Brian. Nice one. Are GSX and EFB not integrated? As sometimes I request boarding and visually it happens, but the EFB shows 0 passengers. Same with the fuel. Yeah, I had that with the fuel once. It's only happened to me once. We were departing out of Tenerife, and all of a sudden I got a low EFOB on landing, and I was like, oh, we've only got the default 3 tons of fuel. Back we go. And it was alright after that. But yeah, funny one. Right, let's send that over to the McDo. Trigger you all by calling it that. It is raining, isn't it? So I'm going to say it's wet. 151 down, 0.5 flaps 1. Doing 28 right departure. And we're doing the end deck. Oop, too far. End deck 3 Juliet, aren't we? Into Amsterdam. I want to go Amsterdam as well. That's one place I'd like to go. I know you could say, why don't you go to FS weekend? Is that why? When I say go to Amsterdam, I mean like go with my family. Like an actual holiday. But then someone at work told me it wasn't very good for like a family holiday, that I should avoid it. Like, oh no, if you got kids, I wouldn't be doing that. Like, oh no. Is that really? I'm like, oh yeah. Okay. What should we do? Should we do Sugol? Or would we go around there? There's one that you do at night, isn't there? I forget which one it is. I'm going to do the other one. If we're on Unicom. Obviously, if we get told to go somewhere else, then I will behave myself. But that seems to make more sense. Just realised you can't even see what I'm seeing. This is my approach into Amsterdam. There you go. Fair enough, Toby. Fair enough. I don't know. I was just looking at that about the night transition. We're just saying about it because there's two, isn't there? Because I think this one keeps you away from the city for noise. So the other one is that, which takes you over the field and then back out. So that'd be the daytime, wouldn't it? Because obviously you can make a bit more noise. I mean, I'll take a view on it with Unicom anyway. It might be that I go direct from Sugol out to AM241 if there's no one around, and I can do it if I've got the performance. Just realised I've still got not shown you the charts. This one. This is the one. I believe this is the daytime one. So we should probably, yeah, we should do that. Yeah, I mean, like this guy's going. Going to Amsterdam? Yeah, you go to Amsterdam.
Ryanair 420 Dublin Tower, good morning.
Hey Rochester, how are you?
Schiphol, Endec 3 Juliet, departure off runway 28 right. Stop climb, flight level 90, squawk 0571. When airborne, monitor advisory 122.8.
Hey Avro.
Ryanair 420 to Schiphol, Endec 3 Juliet, departure runway 28 right.
Okay, ILS 18 right. I'm so to Alpha via
Ryanair 420, read back correct, report fully ready.
Sugol. Let's insert that. Secondary flight plan. We'll do EIDW slash EIDW.
50 Zulu Dublin Tower, good morning. Surface winds 310 degrees 10 knots from the
Put in our SID. 28 right. End deck 3 Juliet. Then we'll bring ourselves back in on ILS 28 left. Let's give ourselves some waypoints. Do clear the scratch pad, otherwise Grumpy will get upset. So I'm getting better, Grumpy, at that. I've just left the charts up so you couldn't see that. Damn it!
Dublin Tower, good morning. Shamrock 82 at stand 402 left, requesting push and
Morning,
start.
Theo. Oh, afternoon, Theo. Now, nearly.
Shamrock 82, push and start, approved, face west. QNH 1014, Hector Pascals.
Push and start, approved, facing west. QNH 1014.
Okay, that's all in. We've got 6 tons of fuel, which is what was advertised, I believe. Yeah. That's great. Okay, let's go up top then and get that APU on. Passengers strapped in. Come on. Think about a push. Let's roll. APU's on the go. Exhaust gas temperature rising. Now I must remember to start New Sky, mustn't I? Don't let me forget. We'll do that now, actually. Let's just do it now. Anything on at Amsterdam yet? No. Brussels is on though. Good God. Goodness me. Hey, I did most of it, Hawk, I'll have you know. I think I'm giving Grumpy all the credit.
Dublin Tower, good day. Ryanair 235 Whiskey on stand 122, aircraft type 737-800. Requesting IFR.
Is this your own virtual airline?
Delta in the QNH of 1013.
Yes. Although today we're actually flying in an Aer Lingus livery.
Good morning.
It is the 320. Quite right.
Bottom 3 Juliet departure off.
Hey Ducky, how you doing?
Right. Stop climb 790, squawk 5270.
APU's fired.
When airborne,
Beacon on.
advisory 122.8.
Cleared Leeds Bradford by the bottom 3 Juliet departure, squawking 5270.
200.
Climb to flight level 90, airborne frequency is 122.800, Ryanair 235 Whiskey.
Ryanair 235 Whiskey, reback correct, support fully ready.
Yeah, good thanks, Ducky. I'm alright, mate. I'm alright. Who's that making a racket? Ah! Nice, nice, nice. Down you go. No drama. You left London Control to stream, so I got fed up with him. Oh, Jamie's alright. I like Jamie. Horses for courses. Oh, you get bored of anyone if you watch them all the time. How do I generate the serial numbers? I basically devised a little system. So for me it's G-N, which is for every plane. Then I'll take, if it's a 737, I'll do like 73, then an identification number after like 01, 02, 03. With the Airbuses it gets complicated with the wing fences and the whatever.
Are you able to release point hotel?
Standby.
Ryanair 500 Zulu, taxi Sierra, Whiskey 1, hold short, runway 16.
Right.
Taxi Sierra, Whiskey 1,
I need to have a little look at my push.
Ryanair 420, Ryanair 420, push and start the crew, face west, QNH 1014 hectopascals. Looking start of the facing west, QNH 1014.
Show you what I'm looking at real quick. Airports, Dublin. So release point hotel would be up onto... I just heard release point hotel. I'm just wondering whether I'm going to get told the same. Because I'm guessing... Controller doesn't want this one to block. Doesn't want this one to block that one. So if you can get this one up onto hotel, this one can crack on and get out.
420, yeah, no problem, just expedite it.
You like FS Realistic Plus, Brian? Do you? I'm not sure if I would like it because I don't really like the camera effects in Chase Plane. I'd much rather it didn't do it. So therefore, I don't know if FS Realistic is going to be a bit of a waste for me. If you know what I mean. Twara, get behind me at Heathrow, were you? What were you? The Lufthansa? I know there was a Lufthansa following. I'm trying to think what else was going on. Do I use Simbit? No, Fia, I don't. Toby. Gutted. Gutted, mate. Let's tell them I'm ready for a push and start. Tower, Shamrock 233, stand 404, Romeo, ready for push and start.
Shamrock 233, are you able to release point hotel?
Stand by, let me see if GSX will comply, Shamrock 233. Now. Continue pushback.
Ryanair 5000, cross 1916, taxi hotel 1, link 4, stand 126, bye bye.
God, I didn't mean to do that.
Cross 1916, hotel 1, link 4.
How do I move?
Ryanair 500.
Just use my mouse.
Goodbye, link to the ATC.
Oh my god. So where's hotel?
Ryanair 420, confirm you're ready for taxi? Ryanair 420, is coming ready for taxi. Ryanair 420, taxi, link 5, Foxtrot, Alpha, November, hold short, Neptune.
I think that's roughly hotel. It'd be really nice if we had the release points on the map here. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? First left click sets to endpoint, final position. More left clicks adds waypoints between the start and...
Taxi, link 2, right Foxtrot, hold short, link 4.
I think we're good.
Release parking brakes, please.
Tower, Shamrock 233, believe that we have hotel in.
Shamrock 233, roger, Shamrock 233, roger, custom start approved, took release point hotel, QNH 1014, let's go.
Which is that approved release point hotel, QNH 1014, thanks Shamrock 233. This could go either way, couldn't it?
Ryanair 420, Foxtrot, Alpha. Confirm Foxtrot, Alpha. Ryanair 420, A firm. Copy.
Oh, yeah. Oh God. Didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Crap. So I can see a plane, right, on my map here. But I can't see it in the sim. Is it even on here? No. Where the hell has that gone? Oh my God. What's happened here? That's going to be a problem, isn't it? I didn't mean to click that button. I'm going to have to restart, aren't I? Restart Quattle. Oh. Majorly annoying. Can't see any other choice. You have to use, yeah. You have to use pushback in here. That'd be ground services. Oop, wrong way. So we need to get over here, don't we? Do sort of feel like if GSX would just, or if the Phoenix and the PMDG had a pushback system where you could just draw your own taxi path in the EFB and it would just do it. Not convinced we would need
Good afternoon. 6-1 Golf Alpha, fully established on the LS 28 left at 7 miles.
Runner 61 Golf Alpha, Dublin Tower, good morning. Surface in 310 degrees, 10 knots from the 28 left, clear to land.
Runway 28 left, clear to land, 1061 Golf Alpha.
We're getting there though, aren't we? We're getting there. Yeah, you're not wrong, Grumpy. That's only problem. Yeah, I figured that's why you want to be onto hotel. I guess there's no point now, the person's gone, but that's alright. Doing a pretty good job here though, I'm quite pleased. Oop. Check me out. Don't need no stinking GSX. So where is hotel? Was that here? It's just back a bit further, isn't it? There it is. TRP Hotel. That's alright, that could have gone a lot worse. Right, let's get an engine started at the very least. Yeah, TRP Hotel. Right, let's see if I can get this right. And stop. How did I do? Ah, almost. Okay. That could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse, that.
A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets,
Set flaps 1.
and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear.
That's good details on the scenery, that, though, isn't it?
There are 8.
These good details. I like that. Okay, engine 2 is starting. And then we'll go somewhere. Yeah, that's my only concern with using Navigraph for VATSIM at the moment is it used to be that aircraft would sometimes not appear on Navigraph if you do the VATSIM plugin when actually they were there. Whereas now it's like it retains aircraft when they're not there, and then you sort of like, I had a mad panic then, being like, ah, the plane, and it held it for ages. Okay.
Top of Go, good afternoon, Shamrock 6 Alpha Papa.
Shamrock 6 Alpha Papa, Dublin Tower, no, continue approach, traffic to vacate.
Continue approach, Shamrock 6 Alpha Papa.
Just going to check our departure. We're doing flaps 1 down 0.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Engine switch back to normal.
Alpha, welcome to Dublin, vacate Sierra 5 and right Sierra.
Sierra 5, right on Sierra, runner 6 1 Golf Alpha.
Right now 420, via November 2, surface.
Good, we're ready to roll.
Right, cleared for takeoff. Bye bye.
Have the new Hong Kong scenery. Nice. I don't have it, no. Cheers, Pat.
Mach 6 Alpha Papa, surface in 310 degrees, 10 knots. Runway 28 left, clear for land.
Alright, well, let's go land, Shamrock 6 Alpha Papa.
And Tower Shamrock 233, ready for taxi.
Shamrock 233, taxi, link 2, right Foxtrot, hold short, link 4.
Link 2, right Foxtrot, hold short, link 4, Shamrock 233. Right, let's go. What time are we at? 10 past 12. A little bit behind schedule. This will probably be the last leg of the day, I reckon. So by the time we get there, we're going to struggle to get anywhere else. Short and sweet. Short and sweet. Bit of eye tracker time. So link 2's here. Right onto Foxtrot. This plane doesn't want to move today. It was very sluggish. Got to hold short at link 4, which is kind of the scene of the crime, isn't it, from when we were originally here at Dublin. Cabin's ready, that's good. Am I using an RTX 5090? Am I still using a 5090? Never had a 5090. I wish I did. Yeah, never had a 5090, sadly. Got a 7900 XTX at the moment. And a 4080 for my other PC that I edit on in the house. For when I'm doing video work and stuff like that. Okay, link 4 is this one coming up, so we'll hold after that. This version of the bus has the 2 hairdryers. CFMs. I like CFMs.
Ryanair 61 Golf Alpha.
Yes, it is the Phoenix A320.
Taxi Alpha.
Cheers, G. You too, mate.
Link 4, stand up choice. Bye-bye.
Thanks for coming in and saying hello.
Roger, across runway 16, continue Alpha, Foxtrot, link 4, and no choice. Thanks, Ryanair 61 Golf Alpha.
Shamrock 233, continue taxi, Foxtrot, Outer, November, hold short, Neptune.
Continue taxi, Foxtrot Outer, November, hold short, Neptune, Shamrock 233. Okay, Foxtrot Outer. Why do I have this orange line? It's from that plane that I tapped on. Anyway. Foxtrot Outer, so we're going to go left here.
Shamrock 6 Alpha Papa, taxi Sierra, hold short, runway 16, expect, and 417.
Foxtrot Outer, November, hold short, Neptune. I can do that. It's alright, Grumpy. Just relax, alright? Everything's under control. We came through Link 4 on the way in. I handled it perfectly. If anything, Link 4 is probably my favourite part of Dublin Airport now. We like a bit of Link 4. As a controller, Dublin can absolutely stab you in the back if you're not careful when it's busy. Yeah. I think it was like my third VATSIM flight. I went Gatwick to Dublin and it all went so well. Like Gatwick was busy. I got myself out of Gatwick all the way through like London airspace. I was like, God, I'm doing good here. And I landed. We had Tower online. And I just completely messed it up at Link 4. I went left instead of straight over. But in my defence, it was because at Link 4, the labels were wrong on the chart. It said Link 4 was pretty much where I am now. So I thought, okay, left turn and follow it. But Link 4 was not where it said it was. So lesson learned there as well. Don't always trust the moving map. Good to come back though, and just keep the axe sharp, so to speak. I'm alright, Harry, how are you? Okay, Foxtrot Outer, then we're going next left onto November. Next left November, hold short Neptune. Yeah, I mean, I find it bad enough as a pilot coming to Dublin when it's busy, so goodness knows what it's like controlling it. So nice having the eye tracker back. Now I've got this little mount for it, because obviously when we put this screen in, it blocked the line of sight and I couldn't use it for weeks and I really missed it. Really missed it. Do I still have LOD issues? No, not normally. No, it's normally alright now. Okay, Neptune is just after this little junction.
Ryanair 235 Whiskey, request taxi.
Ryanair 235 Whiskey, taxi, Foxtrot Outer, November, hold short, Neptune.
Foxtrot Outer, November, hold short, Neptune. Ryanair 235 Whiskey.
Shamrock 6 Alpha Papa, cross runway 16, taxi, Bravo 2, Tango, stand 417, bye-bye.
Thanks, cross runway 16, taxi, Bravo 2, Tango, stand 417, Shamrock 6 Alpha Papa, good afternoon.
I use Track IR. Never tried a Track IR. Good experience with the Toby though. Seems like some people that's one.
233, Vienna
like the
November
other.
2, surface winds 320 degrees, 11 knots, runway 28 right, cleared for takeoff. Have a good flight.
Wait, right, clear for takeoff via November 2. Thanks very much. Shamrock 233. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just it allows you to break out of your TV screen a bit.
Clearance to Kerry.
Ryanair 1 Tango Charlie.
I mean, we'd all like triple monitors, wouldn't we? But
Clear Kerry.
not exactly practical.
28 right, stop climb, flight level 90, squawk 0273, departure frequency advisory 122.8.
Okay, cleared to Kerry, Valley 2 Juliet 28 right, stop climb 519, squawk 0273, airborne frequency.
Just going to double check New Sky has started. Yes, it has.
Runner 1 Tango Charlie, way back, correct, report fully ready.
We'll go Runner 1 Tango Charlie.
All right. Let's go Amsterdam then, shall we? Ready for some engine noise? Straight back to the cockpit view to make sure I'm not veering off the runway. Manflex 65 SRS green, auto thrust blue. Good. 80 knots. V1.
Ryanair 235 Whiskey, Vienna November 2, line up on 28 right from
Positive climb. Gear up. There we go, the rudders, see how much the plane twists. Yeah, loads. Damn. Levers into climb. Dip the nose. We're going over to 122.8. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 233, airborne out of 28 right on the index 3, Juliet departure, passing 2,100 Dublin traffic. Maps away. Am I a pilot in real life? No. Thank goodness. I love that rain effect. Trying to think when we get the punch through, because on the way down it was about, felt like we couldn't see a lot for quite a long time. Okay, right hand turn, not that you can tell.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted
Feel like we're about to get it.
In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages.
Any second now.
Drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept all major credit and debit cards. If we can be of any further assistance, just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Let's go down the pressure. Oh my word. What's going on here? I feel like something weird's going on with the plane. Okay, that's better. Was that just like a crazy gust we just got? Something weird going on with the sim. Because that weather reloaded on us, didn't it? Like, quite shortly after. Do I have vibration on? Yeah, not sure I love it though. Some IMC weather? What do you mean by IMC weather? Okay, that's 9,000. Gonna whack on the autopilot a minute while I consult the map. I don't want to go climbing beyond it yet until I'm sure that we're good. What reshade and Rex Atmos settings am I using? None. Which to get? 777 or Phoenix? Oh, God. You made it, Jack. Nice one. Congrats. Well deserved, I'm sure. Okay, so after this waypoint, which is basically now, we can start to crack on a bit. Okay, there's 230. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 233, overhead Delta Whiskey 124, flight level 090, climbing now, flight level 230, final call, Dublin traffic. Instrument meteorological conditions, got it, yeah. I love, it's this screen just changes everything, so I can just like look out the window and hand fly following the flight directors on the screen. And you guys get a nice view. Super cool, I love it. Right, 10,000 feet. Lights. Where's my setup from? It's from all over, really. Lots of different places, lots of different companies. I don't really swear allegiance to one company or anything like that. It's just, I think it's great that we've got loads of companies that are doing lots of good work. And, you know, it's nice to keep it varied, so to speak. It's really interesting. A lot of people ask me what my reshade and Rex Atmos is, almost like they assume A, I'm using reshade, and B, I must have Rex installed, and it's just all default. It's which kind of speaks volumes for what 24's done, because it is good. Oh, I mean, look at that. Come on, look at that. It was Noms, wasn't it, that was talking about, oh, you need to get Rex, and we were comparing between one and the other. And it's like, I appreciate that your Rex looks different to my default. I get that they're different. I just don't get that one's better than the other. They're just different. Is one more realistic? I don't know. Like, how would I know, really? You want my opinion, Silver? What's Silver's question? Phoenix or 777? Oh my word. I'd probably say Phoenix, but I'd also have my next move to be the 777. Or 7.3, probably. I quite like the 7.3 as well. 777 freighter and a 738, which also includes a 7.3 freighter when you buy it. I think that's probably what I would do. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, ultimately you need to ask yourself, do you want to be flying an Airbus or do you want to be flying a Boeing? Because they're very different aircraft. Yeah, anyone want to hear what Grumpy has to say? Right, what time are we... Amsterdam for 1:30. What are we at now? 12:30. That'll do. We can have a lunch service on the way to Amsterdam. I've got some curry in the fridge that I could reheat. And also a very, very disappointing leftover of spaghetti bolognese. So I'm probably going to leave that, to be honest. It wasn't good the first time round. It's highly unlikely to be any better today after being in the microwave. Highly unlikely. Left-hand turn. Only a little bit. Am I not at 100 likes yet? Unbelievable. Sometimes the clouds can, if you're getting really, really close to a cloud and you're like going through it, sometimes they can look a bit iffy. They can do a little bit. Yeah, I've definitely had that. Definitely had that. Obviously today, do a bit of a plug for myself here. Obviously today we're looking at Aer Lingus. We're flying Aer Lingus. We're being good Aer Lingus. Well, I would say good Aer Lingus pilots. We're being Aer Lingus pilots. But normally we'd be flying for the virtual airline. Find all the details at airnaut.co.uk. You can download the liveries. And crucially, if you're looking for somewhere to fly, please, please, please check the website. Because on the front here, you've got the top 10 most disused planes. And you can see where they were last abandoned. So somebody abandoned a 737-800 in Prague 42 days ago. So if you want to be useful, go to Prague, book a scheduled flight through New Sky. It's all hosted through New Sky. newsky.app. Then you can join lots of different airlines. You've got Jetfly, Fansky, Osprey. Look at Osprey. Osprey's up there. Lufthansa, Alpaca. Probably a lot of you will recognise that one. And there's little old us. I will say, right, look at how many flights we're doing. So this is all in the last 30 days, I believe. 972 flights in the last 30 days. And you think, okay, well that's fair enough because Alpaca's done just over 1,000, Osprey's done just over 1,100. We've only got 380 pilots. All of these guys are up at 1,000 pilots nearly. So I think we're doing really well. And even more so, these guys down here, look at that. 872 flights with only 98 pilots. And again, Skywalk, that is a dedicated bunch there. Eagle as well. Very dedicated bunch. But yeah, I mean, just shout out to you all, like, doing all the flights for the VA, like, bloody good job. Good job. Because with a third of the pilots, we're basically up with, you know, the top guys on New Sky. This is for the whole platform. I mean, there's like hundreds and hundreds of airlines on here. So to be at number 6 with only 380 people, that's pretty epic. So I appreciate all of you. Thank you for your efforts. We developed this little system, it was when I got sick, wasn't it, a couple of years ago. A couple of weeks ago I got sick. I've been meaning to do this for ages. So New Sky is obviously where everything runs. So you go to book a flight. Let's start my climb again. Make sure there's no one around me. Where's Rhino going? Amsterdam. And where are you going? Leeds. Yeah, book a flight. Do a scheduled flight. Either passenger or cargo. And then you can... Whoops. What am I doing? You go to view all idle planes. Let's say you wanted to do this one at Prague. You would book a flight from Prague. LKPR. There we go. Let's say we want to do the LKPR to Gatwick. Pick that one. In the aircraft, 738. And check the reg. G-N7327. And then lo and behold, the reg on the website, G-N7327. If there were two 737s and you picked the other reg, Obviously, this one that's been here for 42 days would remain in Prague, so always check that. Do you only have the 320? No. In the VA? No, we've got loads in the VA. We've got 737s, we've got A300s, A319s, 21s, Neos, A340s, 777s. This is quite a good way, actually, for us to see what aircraft don't always get flown so much. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of the 7 out of the top 10 aircraft that have not been flown in the last ages are Boeing. So make of that what you will. Make of that what you will. I think perhaps people are more into flying Airbus than they are Boeing right now. And again, SimNation, cheers for the follow. Yeah, looking at the poll on YouTube, I just did a poll, Airbus or Boeing. 87 votes so far, 68% of the vote goes to Airbus. So yeah, like Cabskill says, mostly this is due to Phoenix being so flipping good, so well priced, so good to the community. I mean, just look at the BFU update. They just let us have that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd have paid for that. I'd have given them 30 quid all day long for that. Are you mad? Like, that's crazy. Crazy good. Like, the quality's incredible. If they'd said, this is BFU, this is what we've done, and we're going to charge £30, I'd be like, great, take my money. But they didn't. Hey, Ozflight Sim is in. How you doing, Ozflight Simmer? Nice to see you. How's it all going? I feel like had PMDG not done the couple of coffees thing, and had they just said it's going to be £30, we'd have probably been like, yeah, okay. Like, people had still moaned. Like, people always moan. You have to pay for anything, but I just feel like that was such a bad way to communicate with your customers. Really bad way. They need to be more like Apple. They just like keep their mouth shut until the day of release, or the day of the announcement. Like, nothing on the forums. Just don't talk about it. Just don't talk about it. Just be like, when it's all ready. Not like, oh, it's good. We think we're really close now. It's going to be ready in 2 weeks. Just don't say anything at that point. Keep your mouth shut. Radio silence. Until you're ready to hit launch on the store. Then do an announcement. Launch it a couple of days later. Whatever. I think that would serve them very well. What's my job and education? Jesus, do you want a CV? What makes you think you're right for this job? I don't know. Oh no, Lee, what's going on there? How do you like the FS Labs Neo? And are you going to prefer the Phoenix when it drops? Don't use FS Labs. And yes, I will be getting the Phoenix Neo when it drops. 100%. There's like I said, there's going to be a lot of variety just within Phoenix. Really, if you think about it, there could be quite enough going on just within Phoenix for variety. You've got the 319, 320, 320 Neo, 321, 321 Neo. Chuck in the 340-600 from Tolis, if that turns out to be good. I hope it is. I'd be surprised if it's junk. You know? How's the part-time streaming gig going? Good. Oz Flight Simmer, thank you. Yeah, it's going all right. Always short on time. That's the only thing, because obviously I want to do video content as well. I enjoy doing that. Always up against it for time, but that's okay. It's better that way than... There's been a couple of occasions where I felt a bit lost with the channel, where it's like I don't know what video to make next, I don't know where to stream next, I don't feel like the streams are going very well, still don't know what video to make next, everything's going bad. So I'd much rather feel busy and up against it than feel like that. 100%. Do I only have the 320 in my hangar? No, I've got the 19 and the 21 too. How's things your end, Ozflight Simmer? I see your videos still. Very much enjoy them. Oh, yeah, Clark, good point. I always forget to do that. I need to make that part of my turnaround checklist. Plan a flight. I don't think it matters, Clark, to be honest, because I could have it, like, displayed in, like, size 100 font. Right in the centre of the screen. This is where we're going. And someone is still saying, chat, where are we going? So, I don't know. Same old. That can't be bad, can it? We're going to get a bit of... we're not, are we? I think we're probably going to scoot over it. Are we going to scoot over it? Yeah, we are. We've got an ATIS, though, at Amsterdam. Why is there an ATIS and nothing else? Is that because we've got... Aha! Amsterdam approach. Hell yeah. How long have they been on? 32 minutes. Plenty of time for them to go offline yet. Guaranteed. We'll get to Lamso, and then I think the penny will drop, and the controller will be like, "No, you know what? That's enough. That's quite enough." Oh, we've got ground on as well. Oh my god, it's just all going so well. Ah. Where are we going? Doc, behave yourself. Where are we going? Game name. That's the other one. Game name. Like, not hello, not how's it going. Game name. Oh, become a streamer, they said. Good grief. I thought of you last night, Doc. Not in a weird way. My kids were watching Steve Irwin on YouTube. The world's 10 most deadliest snakes. They're like, oh, God. So you could just go into your garden and there could be one. It's like, well, I guess. Oh yeah, there's like a brown snake. Is it an eastern brown? Or western brown? It was in Brisbane, so it would have been a western brown. In like all wrapped around an engine block of an old truck. And he's in there like trying to pull this snake. It's like the 5th most deadliest snake in the world. Like, what are you doing? Man. And to think it was a stingray that got him as well. So sad. Currently watching this from Broken Hill, middle of nowhere. On my way back from work last month, you almost stepped on a brown snake. Man. That's something. I used to do a podcast about software development years ago, and I was doing an episode with someone from Australia, and this is before we started recording the episode. She goes, I'm just going to go a minute. I just need to go and get someone to get rid of this spider that's in my room. And she told me the name of it. I think it was a huntsman. Anyway, she left the room to be like, can you get rid of the spider for me, to someone. And she came back and the spider was gone. Like, gone. So now the spider is on the loose, essentially, in the house. I said to her, like, what do you do at this point? Like, you can't stay there, surely. Like, God, man. Ugh. It's the first snake encounter in 5 years. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. It's funny, I'd never seen a snake. Obviously, living in the UK, you tend not to, but having not seen one my whole life, kids come back from school with a book like Wildlife in the UK, and of course the adder, which is like our only venomous snake, is it was in the book, and the kids were reading about it and like asking questions about it and stuff. And then we went out for a walk. And me and my kid was stood there waiting for my wife and little one to catch up because we'd gone ahead. I had the dog with me on a lead as well. And he goes, "Daddy, is that a snake?" I looked down by my foot and I was like, "Shit, yeah, it is." He's like, "Is it an adder? Because it's got the same pattern." I was like, "Yeah, mate, I think it is. Just take a step back." And I thought, God, I've got the dog. Like, you can never really predict what a dog's going to do, can you? So we all just took a couple of steps back and got away with it. But that was a close call, that. You much more freakish about the spiders? Yeah. See, I don't have a fear of snakes. I have a healthy respect for snakes, and if I saw a brown snake, I'd be like, "Oh," because obviously they could kill you, but or severely injure you. But I have an irrational fear of spiders. An irrational fear of spiders. Quite bad, actually. So yeah, I wouldn't last 5 minutes with a huntsman anywhere near me. I live in Australia and I've seen everything from snakes to spiders and quite a few deadly things. I don't doubt it. Man, like, literally I'm getting the shivers thinking about it. Ray, the joysticks from FS Projects. That's only the actual stick though that you hold. The actual bit underneath is Moser AB9. But yeah, sort of autumn time here in the UK, you get like what we would call a house spider, I guess. And to me, they're massive. But obviously, Doc's probably like, yeah, right. And they sort of parade across the floor. I get in a right state when that happens. I have to get my wife to come and get rid of it. She's like, "What's wrong with now? What's happened?" I was like, "There's a spider on the floor." Like, oh. Weirdly, I don't mind. Yeah, you're right about that, Doc. Phoenix all day long. Weirdly, I don't mind these false widows that we're getting now. Hey, Welsh Dad's in. We're talking about spiders and my disgust for them. But weirdly, yeah, weirdly, don't mind the false widow spiders. There's one that lives above my door as I come into the shed. I see him every morning. I call him Bert. Like, "Hey, Bert," as I come in. And I've got no issue with him at all. He's good as gold. I'm actually growing quite fond of him. But it's because I know within 2 square inches where he's going to be. He does not move. He's got his little place and he's in there. Sometimes I disturb him with the door and he sort of comes out and then he goes back in. But other than that, they're alright. So he can stay, he's alright. Bert's okay, but every other spider except for Bert, I don't want to know. Stood on an adder during a parade. Oh. You're working in a street cabinet and they had spiders that were chasing the screwdriver. Ugh. So what sort of spider would that have been in a street cabinet? That would have been like what? False widow type things, or? I mean, really, we get away with it here in the UK, don't we? We get away with it for the most part, I'd say. Like, we don't really get an awful lot that's bothersome. I saw a slow worm the other day in the garden. That was about as far as it got, really. But yeah. I've got a Labrador and a false widow spider as pets now, so that's alright. A cave spider? No, Doc, not this year, mate. Work and life prohibit it this year. I'm going to try and make a big effort to go next year, I think. What about you? It's obviously a hell of a long way for you, isn't it? But You went last year though, didn't you? A couple of years ago at my mum and dad's place in the pool area where they barbecue, they used to be a massive python. He would just chill there while we were sitting like 10 to 15 feet away. No way. That's kind of nice, isn't it? Got a spider behind my monitor as we speak. Brilliant. I had a bug in my monitor once. I remember that. It was, well, in fact, it's the monitor that I use now for chat. Not a particularly great monitor, but it was at the time. And I was using it, and there's this bug that crawled across the screen. And I just sort of like, you know, shushed it off. It didn't go anywhere. And then if I sort of prodded the screen, then it ran. So it was in between the whatever the layers are of an LCD screen. How on earth it got in there? And then it went off to the one side. I never saw it since. It went into like the bezel area. Right, equal time point coming up. 20 miles. 13:30, 40 minutes to run. DM'd you a picture of a spider I caught. Oh, bloody hell, Doc. Hang on. Hang on. Oh! Oh, look at that. What is that? Is that one of those huntsman things? Are they venomous? Or they just look big and scary? Oh, it's like nightmare fuel, that is. Absolute nightmare fuel. I'm going to keep an eye on Ryanair in front. 25 miles between us. That should be alright. What's their speed? 470. What's my speed? 459. Perfect. That's a small huntsman. So a huntsman in general, could they hurt you? I think if I was you, Doc, and I saw that, I'd be like, right, pack the bags. We're going. Time to go. I did say to that person in Australia that I was talking to that when she found that spider that went missing, I was like, you really need to consider some sort of like demolition service at this point, because I don't see any other. There's no other way I could be safe in that house. You also have rattlesnakes, so you must be in America then, Jacko. Where are we going? Amsterdam. I was a little bit disappointed because we went to the Grand Canyon when we were in Vegas, because like a fool I thought, oh, the Grand Canyon's not far from Vegas. Turns out it really is, to the tune of like 5 hours on a coach, which I didn't realise until it's too late. And when we got there, cheers Lewis, I remember thinking, like the driver said, like just be careful, like when you're, you know, if a lot of you aren't from around here or not, just be careful. JLo, thank you. Because they said the bit basically we're taking you to is oh yeah, Silver, sorry, that totally went over my head, didn't it? Yeah, so basically the bit we've taken you to is like a very touristy bit, and it's all very nice, but because it's so touristy, it's not like you're walking on a gravel path. There's like, they've probably like tarmacked a little pathway along the edge, and of course it being tarmac and it being like, you know, like a dark black colour, it just soaks up the midday heat. And of course the rattlers, they love that. They come out and they sunbathe on it. So I was like, oh cool, we might see a rattler. We didn't. I was kind of a little bit disappointed about that. I kind of really wanted to see one. Something about a rattlesnake. Pretty epic. That was the other thing last night. Obviously after watching Steve Owen with the kids, it recommended another video, and it was Steve Owen he went to America to look at rattlesnakes, because obviously he never gets to see them in Australia. And he was there sort of crouched on the floor with like a rattlesnake on a stick. You know what he's like when he does a little bit to camera, like, oh, and here it is, look at this little beauty and whatever. And he's there with this rattlesnake, and then he's all of a sudden, he sort of, you can see almost the blood drain from his face, and he's like, fellas, I've got another one between my legs. So he's got a rattlesnake in one hand. I don't know, I think he put it down to one side. He's like, there you go, you go over there, and he gets another stick and picks up another rattlesnake, goes, and you go over there. And he just totally diffused it. I was like, man, you're so good with snakes. Like, incredible, really. Okay, we've got someone coming over the top of us. That's fine. That'll be that one on TCAS. Nothing to worry about. Where are we now? We must be coming up to Norfolk, right? That's got to be Norfolk. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Doing alright. I was going to get some lunch, but I feel like time is kind of cracking on a bit now. We're not too far from top of descent, surely, if we're coming over Norfolk. No. 96 miles to go. That's alright, though. Oh, Doc, can you imagine if you go to FS weekend, like you get to the hotel, open up your suitcase, and it turns out a huntsman's come with you? Oh, hello, who's that? Hope we have adequate separation, says Ryanair 420. We should. We've got 25 miles between us, so as long as we keep that, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. I have problems on Flight Sim on any builds. MSFS planes. There is some blue stripes on my plane. Blue stripes. It's not the KLM livery, is it? I've never seen that one before. I've seen liveries completely disappearing in the 350, I think it was, because they updated the 3D model and I hadn't updated the liveries to go along with it, so my old livery was breaking it. Sorry, Doc, I shouldn't say things like that. But yeah, I've never had the blue stripe bug. It's just on the Anybuilds planes, you say? Don't know why my messages are failing to send. I don't know either. The last one I can see is the one you said about the Python. Obviously, and the one you just sent. Irish, how you doing? I just got your message in VPilot. Yeah, we got 26 miles between us, which should be fine. So long as you put out calls and on Unicom, if you're going to slow down, then I'll slow down and we should be able to maintain that. It looks like Amsterdam approach is on. Yeah, so I've got my little ruler out. 25 point. Okay, you have slowed down a bit. You're at 455. I'm at 459. You were at 470. So I will adjust my cost index. What shall I go down to? 54 now. Try 30. Maybe need to go a bit lower than that. Let's try 5. There we go. That make sure we keep it up. That's fine. Like an aura. Yeah, Doc thinks it's a Condor livery. They are cool liveries. I'm amazed that that's almost allowed. 121205 is what we're going to need. 121, what was it? 205? Yeah, 205. Two, 0, 5. Spot on. You're going different way, aren't you? So we're going to separate out. That's fine. Proper descent isn't far. I'm going to do some work a minute. 7-9er. Good. I'm 7-3. We'll keep up the pace. Main landing runways. 18 right. Good. QNH 1019. That'll do the trick then. 1019. Oh, I really want to play Halo Infinite again tonight. Such an underrated game, Halo Infinite. I bought the campaign on Steam because it went on sale. I saw it and I was like, oh, you don't need that. And I was like, yeah, but it's only £16. Be rude not to. Okay, 140 at 11. Weights for landing are going to be 64 on the button. Low auto brake is absolutely fine. Minimums. Where are you? 187 in the barrow. Oh, hello. 187 in the barrow. Spot on. New to this channel, I play different games, but this channel has always been the free time taker. Glad to hear it. Elzu, thanks for follow. Yeah, I play different games too, but I wouldn't dare put them on this channel because I think everyone would just leave. Unless we can do a thing where, like, that would mean getting a third PC in the shed. I would literally cook if that happened. It's bad enough with the streaming PC and the sim PC going. Like I say, we could have another PC, another gaming PC. So we could play some other games during cruise. Could like do Halo, the Halo trilogy on Legendary or something while we're in cruise. That'd be pretty epic, wouldn't it? But yeah, having a great time with Halo Infinite. Such a good game. It's a shame that it never really... Obviously, I know people didn't like it. It was declared dead pretty quick, wasn't it? Like most games are these days. It's a miracle that anyone even develops a game at this point, to be quite honest with you. You would think everyone would be like, I'm not doing that. Or a new game, at least. There's just so much risk involved. Oh, I do not want to hold... Nice. The delay's crazy. What's that? The welcome back, Steve. Yeah, like Marathon. Marathon's like the new one, isn't it? That's coming out. Made by Bungie, as in like the OG Halo lot. Destiny. I've got a funny feeling that game is, you know, all the streamers will probably play it for a fortnight. Everyone will be like, yeah, Marathon. Then everyone will be like, boo, Marathon. Like, really quickly. How you doing, Gav? It is hard, though, because if you've got games that are already good, a new game has to be really good to demand your time, basically. Like, from my point of view, I love gaming, right? I'm a PC gamer at heart, you know. Always have been. Always been building PCs from when I was at school all the way through till now. First-person shooters, Counter-Strike, all that good stuff. Obviously, been a massive simmer for the whole time as well. But I have a very small amount of time to actually play games that aren't the sim. So if I'm going to sit down and play something, I'm not going to waste my time with rubbish. Doc, have a good one, mate. See ya. Have a good time at FS Weekend if I don't speak to you before. I'll get there next year, I promise. Flight Sim has too many bugs. I feel like it's pretty good now, actually, after Sim Update 4. Not bad at all. But yeah, I don't have time to persevere with the game. Like, if a game's going to put any resistance up and be like, well, you need to give it a few days, week before you get to the good stuff, it's like, I'm sorry, I don't have that time. Don't have that time to give you. Wish I did, but I don't. So, it needs to be good immediately. Which is why we always end up playing COD, which I'm not proud to say, but all right, down we go, 7,000 feet. Skipper traffic, Shamrock 233, flight level 330, 26 miles out of Dibble, descending now for 7,000 at Sugo. Skipper traffic. Yeah, it feels like there's always like a current game that is the cool game. But a game needs to last beyond that. What I find interesting with gaming in general at the moment is that can't wait for Sim Update 5 because my marketplace aircraft, like the Just Fly RJ series, has a purple, no texture skin. Oh. You sure that's not a livery thing? How you doing, Anonymous? Hamis, welcome. I just got the old cheap viewers bot trying to sell me cheap viewers on Twitch. That time of day again. That time of day again. Oh, chat paused due to scroll. I don't want to do that. There we go. Right, I'm back. Yeah, just with gaming at the minute, it feels like there's all these games that like pop off and then they died, and they pop off and then they die. Meanwhile, you've got games like Counter-Strike that aren't really part of that discussion. It's like they're above it all. It's just like they just keep growing. Look at the Steam charts for Counter-Strike. Just every year just goes up by a little bit. Up and to the right. You know? No mucking around. Meanwhile, it's like Concord. That was going to be the game, wasn't it? Concord's coming out. You're going to get Concord. Within 8 days, they shut the servers down. Refunded everybody. Like a $200 million loss. Like, whoa, what happened there? Like, what in the world happened there? Crazy. Patch says, don't get me wrong, Flight Sim 24 release was very painful. They've come a long way since. Yeah. I mean, 24 was just brutal, wasn't it, when that launched? I remember being so sad the week that game launched, because I finished work on the Monday and I wasn't back in again until the Friday or the Saturday, and the sim came out on the Tuesday, and I was like, this could be so cool for the channel. It's just so exciting to play the new sim. And then it just, the wheels came off, didn't it? Just so badly. And then like half the stuff didn't work, even though they said, oh, you know, most add-ons will be fine. All the devs started coming out the woodwork being like, yeah, that ain't really the case. Phoenix, thank God for Phoenix, like doing their experimental branch within like a few days, and V-Pilot came on board, and GSX was pretty quick on it as well. But it was not good, was it? It really should have been Flight Sim 25. Excuse me. It really should have been Flight Sim 25. Had they released what they had with Sim Update 4 in 2025, would have been so much better. I remember VPNing into Australia the following day. I remember going, like, on Tuesday night, I sat here for like 3 hours live, watching a loading screen, talking to you guys. Hundreds and hundreds of viewers. I'd never had hundreds of viewers before. I'd quite often stream to like 20 viewers, which is still great, don't get me wrong. I was really pleased with that. But all of a sudden to see like 380 people in chat, it's like, oh my god, like, and you're here watching a loading screen. Which tells you how excited people were for it. Anyway, went to bed that night, told my wife about it. She's like, really, it didn't work at all? I was like, nope, didn't work in the slightest. She's like, oh, well, I'm sure it'll be better in the morning. I was like, yeah, it'll probably be better in the morning. Come back out Wednesday morning. Same thing. It's like, here we go again. And then they start doing all their little announcements like, you know, we're fixing it, we're fixing it, we're fixing it. And then it became, word got around that if you VPN into Australia, you might stand a chance of getting in. Just crazy. Just crazy. Really should have been Flight Sim 25. One every 5 years. That seems reasonable, I would say. Right, let's get the passengers strapped in because it's getting on for it, isn't it? Right. Where is everyone coming in? Are they being vectored from places, or I feel like Amsterdam approach will probably vector us? Who knows? Yeah, that intro song on loop. I still, every time I hear that song now, I'm still like, ugh, kind of get like PTSD from it. Wild, isn't it? Absolutely wild. You're going to Hamburg. Ryanair ahead of me. We know about Ryanair. Spoken to Ryanair, both in chat and on vPilot. Darren is... Excuse me. Are they being vectored or are they... Looks like Darren's being vectored after Sugal. Which would make an awful lot of sense. We'll wait and see what they've got to say. Airbus have got 5. Three Airbus Beluga aircraft over the Netherlands at the moment. I really enjoyed it. We stayed at near Nantes Airport in France, and we saw a Beluga come out of there pretty much every day. It was really cool. Really cool. Thanks to you all in TikTok today. It's been a good day in TikTok. And thank you to everyone that sent gifts. Annoyingly, the little window where the gifts come up have shrunk again, which is a bit annoying. So I've missed a couple. Still don't fully understand what these gifts mean in TikTok. They're like virtual currency or something and you can cash it out. I don't really know. I'll get there. I'm figuring out TikTok. I'm figuring it out. I'll have to start making like full-on TikTok meta content. That's what I'll start doing. Spend the day with me as a flight simmer on Flight Sim 24. First I start my day by making a coffee. Then I come out and turn on my computer. Then I sit down and plan my flight. That's what I'll do. My new content strategy right there. Just reading what Dark Fellow's saying. It's funny. This became an ASMR stream quickly. Yeah. Oh, it's so weird, isn't it? Like the way... I feel like people that go on TikTok just have like a TikTok voice sometimes. Or some of them do, not all of them, but... Like, to me now, as soon as I hear that, I'm just like, yeah, okay. I see what's going on here. And I don't like it. Next. Air France's A318's disappearing. I didn't know that. Playing MSFS, yes I am. And we're in the 320. Aer Lingus. There she blows. Look at that. Whizzing along. Crazy, all that air blowing out of those engines. Like, just the volume of air that gets chucked in the front and blown out the back there. It's crazy. In fact, it keeps all those tons of metal. I know it's obvious, like, I appreciate aviation is not a new thing, but still, you kind of got to be like, God damn, sometimes, you know? After Sugal, he's directing to SPY. Where's SPY? I mean SPL. Should I open the ATC in Helsinki, Finland in VATSIM? I don't know. Last 4 commercially active flying Airbus A318s are all operated by Air France and are currently active. Oh. Here we go, look. Skipper approach, Shamrock 233, flight level 148.
Shamrock 233, hello. After Sugal, proceed Sierra Papa Yankee, descend flight level 40, expect vectors ILS 18 right.
After Sugal, direct Sierra Papa Yankee, flight level 40, and we'll expect vectors for 18 right, Shamrock 233. Direct to Sierra Papa Yankee. After Sugal. That'll do the job nicely.
Full approach, hello, Delta Echo Delta Alpha Foxtrot.
Delta Echo Delta Alpha Foxtrot, hello.
Delta Echo Delta Alpha Foxtrot in Lelystad with information Charlie.
Lelystad.
Beach Covenanza 836 VFR to Dortmund and would like to depart via the Bravo departure and are ready to taxi.
Delta Alpha Foxtrot, startup is approved, runway 23 is in use, information Charlie, Lelystad QNH 1019.
Startup is approved, active runway 23 and QNH 1019 Delta Foxtrot.
Delta Alpha Foxtrot correct, taxi holding point Sierra 1 runway 23.
Does my autopilot hardware work on Flight Sim 24 stock Boeing? No.
Shamrock 82, turn right heading 150, cleared ILS approach 18 right.
It currently does not.
Heading 150, cleared ILS approach runway 18 right.
5 miles to Sugal.
Shamrock 82, speed 180 knots until 16 me, 160 knots until 4.
Speed 180 until 16 me, speed 160 after 40 me. Shamrock 82.
Ryanair 420, descent 2,000 feet.
Descent 2,000 feet and 4,000.
Shamrock 233, descent 3,000 feet, QNH 1019.
3,000 feet for Shamrock 233, QNH 1019. Okay, let's clean things up a bit here.
Shamrock 82, runway 18 right, clear to land. The wind 140 degrees, 9 or not.
Clear to land, runway 18 right, Shamrock 82.
Okay, that'll do. Get some lights on. Sierra Papa Yankee. Yeah. And then vectors for the ILS. The one that isn't on our flight plan. I know this because people are being sent that way.
420, no speed restrictions for now.
See that? I see straight in, make a right.
Delta Fox Roger, runway 23, clear for takeoff. The wind in Lelystad 160 degrees, 10 knots, Bravo departure.
Oh, cheers, Lee. Hope you enjoyed it.
Runway 23, clear for takeoff, and B43, Bravo departure.
Cheers, Dark. Appreciate it. What would be your recommendation for Finland in terms of airports? 18 right, I believe, is what we're shooting for. If we look at the ATIS, main landing runway 18 right, and then ground we've got 121805. So let's get that in as well. 121805.
420, turn right heading 150, cleared LS approach 18 right, 180 till 6, 160 till 4.
Could you repeat the speed?
The speed 180 knots until 60 me, 160 knots until 4.
Turn right heading 150, clear LS runway 2, 18 right, 180 till 6 and 160 till 4.
Good. Everything's going very, very well. Of course, it's going to take us about 4 hours to taxi once we get on the ground at Amsterdam, so look forward to that. $5,000 feet.
Shamrock 233, descent 2,000 feet.
2,000 feet for Shamrock 233, and any speed restriction at this time?
Shamrock 23, negative, free speed.
Thanks, Shamrock 233.
Goedemiddag, Schiphol approach Transavia 732 at holding point Sierra 7 runway 24.
Transavia 732, goedemiddag, runway 24, clears for takeoff. The wind 140 degrees, 9 or not.
Clear to takeoff runway 24 Transavia 732.
Go 220 knots.
Hello, and KLM 35 Bravo, hold track together, 724.
KLM 35 Bravo, and
Speed brake.
Runner 420, look like established on 1.
Runner 420, roger, number 1 for the approach.
Starting to get real now, isn't it?
Delta Fox, roger. Ryanair 420, runway 18 right, clear to land. The wind 140 degrees, 9 or not.
Runway 18 right, clear to land, and
2,000 feet incoming. Okay, so where are we? Let's arm the speed brake. Let's get flaps 1 out.
2,500.
KLM 35 Bravo, line weight runway 24.
Happen to wait to runway 24, KLM into 35 Bravo.
Passengers are strapped in nicely. Hey Camo, how you doing?
Okay, that's Foxtrot at Bravo 1 for me.
Delta Alpha Foxtrot, Roger, frequency change approved, bye-bye.
Frequency change approved, thanks for the service, bye-bye.
Shamrock 233, turn right heading 150, cleared ILS approach 18 right.
Right, 150, cleared ILS 18 right, Shamrock 233.
Seabird approach, Seabird 41 Romeo, holding short runway 24.
Seabird 41 Romeo, hello.
Bit of speed brake, get that speed down, and we can go flaps 2.
KLM 35 Bravo, runway 24, cleared for takeoff. The wind 140 degrees, 9 knots.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 24, KLM 35 Bravo.
Spirit 41 Romeo, behind the departing KLM, line weight runway 24 behind.
18 right, Murray, yeah.
And the departing traffic on up and wait behind Seabird 41 Romeo.
Correct.
All right. Nearly there. Hour and 6, Dublin to Amsterdam's not bad, is it? Okay, I haven't been given any speed instructions. I've been told free speed was my last thing.
Contact 732, identified, climb flight level 130.
Climb flight level 130 to 732.
Approach phase is active. There's a runway. Not far to go now, is it? Get gear down. 6 miles out feels reasonable. Fluxstone, how you doing? Glad to be your distraction for today.
Romeo, runway 24, clear for takeoff. The wind 140 degrees, 9 knots.
Clear for takeoff, Seabird 41 Romeo.
Okay, let's get our speed down.
Shamrock 233, runway 18 right, clear to land. The wind 140 degrees, 9 knots. Long rollout is approved.
Midlander 18 right, Shamrock 233. Alright, we're nice and stable.
35 Bravo identified, passing 2,800. Climb flight level 130.
Climb flight level 130, KLM 35
Ready?
Contact 732, no further ATC, motor advisory 122, decimal 8, fijne vlucht.
Contact Unicom, dankjewel. Tot ziens.
1,000.
Feeling alright so far. Just follow those flight directives.
And Air 420, contact ground 121, decimal 805.
Ground at 121, decimal 805. Station 121.805.
Speedbird 41 Romeo identified passing 2400, climb flight level 130.
Climb flight level 130, Speedbird 41 Romeo.
KLM 35 Bravo, no further ATC, motor advisory 122.8, bye bye.
100 about.
Thank you very much, bye bye.
Minimum.
Continue.
Fifty, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
And we're down. Again, that felt hard. That felt harder than I thought it was. That actually was all right. 226 feet per minute. Quite happy with that. Let's take the next one. I thought it was going to come up saying that was way harder than it was. You know, like a 3 or a 4 or whatever, you know. Right, let's take Victor 2. That's alright, we're down.
Speedbird 4 Romeo, no further ATC,
Not too bad.
advisory 122.8, bye bye.
Not too bad.
Motor advisory 122.8, thank you, bye bye.
Too bad at all. I've no idea how to say that name, but thank you for subbing on YouTube. I do apologise. Right, now we have to get ourselves to a gate.
Shamrock 233, welcome to Schiphol, contact ground 121.805.
121.805, Shamrock 233, thanks for ATC.
All stations, Schiphol approach now closed, motor advisory 122.8.
Oh, isn't that nice? It stayed open. Obviously not just for me, but it's nice that they got everyone home. Right, over to 121.805.
We'll report once we're ready, we'll get it back.
KLM 1603, fully ready, request push and start.
KLM 1603,
Clean the wing up.
Charlie, QNH 1019er.
Information Charlie, QNH 1019er, and request pull and start, KLM 1603.
Ja, KLM 1603, pushback and start up is approved.
Pushback can start at approved, KLM 1603.
Ground Shamrock 233 on Victor.
Shamrock 233, hello, taxi to Delta 18 via Quebec at Whiskey 13, cross runway 187.
Delta 18 via Quebec, Whiskey 13, cross runway 18 centre, Shamrock 233. Via Quebec.
Lufthansa 34 ready for push and start.
Oh my god.
Lufthansa
Looking at the chart.
Charlie, QNH 1019er, pushback
You didn't
and
see that.
start is approved.
You didn't see that.
1019er,
Do I use a real flight number? No. It's all fictional.
Amsterdam, goedemiddag, Alpine 5 for Romeo Delta, Hotel 1. No ATC information for clearance to Milan.
Whiskey 13.
Alpine 5 for Romeo Delta, you are cleared.
Fictional flight number, yeah.
Ready to Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb, flight level 60, squawk 1000.
Cleared Linat, ready to Sierra R24.
Trying to work out where the hell I'm going.
1000 on the box, Alpine 5 voor Romeo Delta.
Delta 18.
Ja, naar de ATS wordt gewerkt.
Helemaal goed, we luisteren die zo uit, dankjewel.
Ground Shamrock 233. Are you able to reconfirm our taxi instructions?
Shamrock 233, taxi to Delta 18 via Quebec at Whiskey 13, cross runway 18.
Delta 18 Quebec, Whiskey 13, and then cross 18 Centre, Shamrock 233. Where's Quebec? Am I being really thick? I'm on Victor. Am I being really thick?
Ryanair 420, confirm Hotel 1 is occupied.
Ryanair 420, then taxi to Hotel 2.
Roger, taxi to Hotel 2.
Anyone else see what I mean? Where's Quebec?
KLM 1603, request taxi.
KLM 1603, taxi on the point 07, runway 24.
Taxi on the point 07, runway 24, KLM 1603.
Alpine 5 for Romeo Delta, request push start. Alpine 5 for Romeo Delta, information is Charlie, QNH 1019, pushback and start push speed.
We'll check Charlie on the QNH 1019, push it start approved, Alpine 5 for Romeo Delta.
Ja, er is nu een probleempje met ATIS, maar het wordt aangeduid.
Where in the world is Quebec? Does anyone know? Via Quebec. And the only place I can go is Victor. That's the only...
KLM 1603, fully ready.
KLM 1603, at Sierra 7, and there is no further ATC. Monitor advisory 122 decimate, bye-bye.
Advisory 122.
Just can't see Quebec.
KLM 1603, bedankt tot ziens.
Where's Quebec?
Amsterdam, hele goede middag. Easy 19 Lima.
I can see Victor. I can see Whiskey. I can see Delta and Charlie and Zulu and Yankee.
Easy 98 Tango Lima.
Where's Quebec?
Southampton, Falco 3 Sierra departure, runway 24. Initially climb flight level 60, squawk 7340.
Falco 3 Sierra departure, runway 24. Initial climb is 60, no squawk is 7340 for Easy 19 Lima.
Easy 98 Tango Lima, redeck is correct, report fully ready.
Alpine 701 Delta Whiskey, stand up Hotel 4, inside Charlie, QNH 1019, focus special staff.
Alpine 71 Delta Whiskey, information is Charlie, QNH 1019, pushback and startup is approved.
Pushback and startup approved, Alpine 71 Delta Whiskey.
Where's Quebec? Oh, I see it. I see it.
Lufthansa 34, taxi on the point Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha 4 and Bravo.
Taxi to the boarding point Sierra 7, runway 4 via Alpha 4 and Bravo. Lufthansa 34.
Alpine 5 for Romeo Delta, request taxi.
Ah, so we're going round south.
Alpine 5 for Romeo Delta, taxi on point Sierra 7, runway 24.
Taxi holding point Sierra 724, Alpine 5 for Romeo Delta.
So are we to expect further clearance then? Because Whiskey 13 cross. Have we been given So I don't recall hearing Alpha in any of that taxi instruction.
Transavia 6629 for destination Lima Papa Mike Alpha. We need to copy.
Transavia 6629, you are cleared Madeira, Kudat 3, Sierra departure, runway 24, initially climb flight level 60, squawk 2135.
AUB.
Please again, initial climb.
Initial climb is flight level 60.
So I don't recall hearing Alpha in any of my taxi instruction.
Destination Madeira via code 6 Sierra. Initial climb flight level 60.
We were cleared, weren't we, to cross 18 centre, so that's okay.
Negative. The departure is Kudat 3 Sierra and the squawk 2135.
Roger, Kudat 3 Sierra in the box 2131.
You cleared me to the gate, yeah.
Negative.
Just never mentioned Alpha.
2135, Roger.
I don't think you mentioned Alpha, so Alpha is inferred, if you know what I mean.
122 decimal 8 34.
Had he said Alpha Quebec, it would have probably, I think the penny would have dropped.
533 is ready to start.
Fly Bulgaria 533, situation is Charlie, connect 1018 now, pushback and startup is approved.
Say again, please.
Fly Bulgaria 533, information is Delta, QNH 1018 now, pushback and startup is approved.
Information is Delta with QNH 1018, the push and startup is approved, Flying Bulgaria 533.
Let's give a run, KLM 140 at Charlie 9, request clearance to destination.
How does he want some Bravo or Alpha?
Charlie. Shedda.
Drive on the right, isn't it, in Amsterdam?
KLM 140, you are cleared Stansted, Falco 3 Sierra, departure runway 24. You found cruising altitude flight level 250, but you need 240 max. Can you accept 240?
Hey firm, 240 is fine. So clear to Stansted Airport, via the Falco 3 Sierra, highway 24, level 240.
Cruising altitude 240, initially climb flight level 60 and squawk 6260.
I'm going to confirm whether I should be taking Charlie or Bravo.
Squawk 6260, initially
Let's give P and the controller off.
KLM 140, the readback is correct, report fully ready.
Welcome, KLM 140.
Ground Shamrock 233, should we take Delta then Bravo to Quebec, or would you rather Charlie Alpha?
Shamrock 233, at Schiphol we taxi on the right hand side, so right on Delta, then continue straight down via Bravo to the south and then Quebec.
Roger, thanks, right on to Delta and Bravo, thank you very much. Shamrock 233.
Shamrock Ground, goedemiddag. The Easy 63 Alpha Zulu at Stand Hotel 3 PDC clearance is received. Information Delta about QNH 1018, request startup and push.
Easy 63 Alpha Zulu, information Delta, QNH 1018, pushback and startup is approved.
Pushback and startup is
I think
approved,
potentially
with information Delta about QNH 1018, Easy 63 Alpha Zulu.
1.54 Romeo Delta Sierra 7.
Imagine there's a briefing that would answer a lot of these. I should have read that on the way over.
54 Romeo Delta at Sierra 7, there is no further ATC, monitor at 312.8, fijne vlucht.
Oké, over de Unicom 122.8, dankjewel en een fijne middag, open 54 Romeo Delta.
Yeah. Lots of briefing stuff. Maybe I'll swat up on that. Off again somewhere else? Probably not. By the time we get to the gate, I'm going to struggle to get anywhere that isn't like Rotterdam. Probably. Okay, we'll keep coming down here on Bravo. Love getting lost on VATSIM. Doing S1 in Delhi. I had an idea we drive on the left, so I guess we drive right here, and I was actually correct. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to add workload to an already busy controller, really. Sort of being that annoying person. But like you say, better to be annoying than it is to then cause a problem. Then we take Quebec. And then we do Bravo then, because we taxi on the right, all the way to Delta 18. Hey, there's a plane. Is there someone in Delta 18? There is not, but Navigraph says there is.
Yes, Lingus 29, ready for push and start. Transavia 6629, pushback and startup is approved, QNH 1018.
Yeah, I feel like had the taxi instruction been Whiskey 13, cross runway 18 centre, Bravo, then Quebec, then back to Bravo, Delta 18, I wouldn't have needed to have asked, I think. But I think, in fairness, I didn't read the pilot briefing, so I imagine a lot of this would have been obvious had I done that.
Easy 63 Alpha Zulu. When clear of the Ryanair in front of you, taxi holding point Sierra 7, runway 24.
After the Ryanair from left to right, taxi to holding point Sierra 7, runway 24 for Easy 63 Alpha Zulu.
Dokey, round we go. Try to get this right. Despite what the lines are saying on the scenery, I do believe this is the way to go. Because that's all the way back around the bottom of the runway on Zulu, which we don't want to do. We want to do straight on. I think there's a little bug here with the scenery.
Flight area 523 is ready for taxi.
Fly Bulgaria 523, taxi on point Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha 4 and Bravo.
Taxi holding point Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha 4 and Bravo, Fly Bulgaria 533.
Yeah, controllers just messaged me after Quebec, continue Bravo. I mean, that needs a bit of work, doesn't it? That bit of scenery. What's the alternative for payware for this? Is it Fly Tampa? I think it is, isn't it? I mean, for a freebie, this isn't bad. Is it? Not really. It's really not bad. Okay, now on to Quebec, then second left Bravo. You're using Fly Tampa? Yeah, see, I'm just using the stock, whatever it is. Which, again, seems alright. Just that little bit of taxiway line there was wrong, because on the charts they had a line, and on the scenery, obviously, it did not.
Ground East Easy 98 Tango Lima, ready for push and start.
Easy 98
Okay, this is Alpha. We want the next one.
From 018, pushback and start bus.
Push start approved, 99 Tango Lima.
Now we're on to Bravo.
0, Charlie 9, information Delta, request push and start.
KLM 40, information Delta, QNH from 018, pushback and start bus approved.
God, it just goes on and on, this airport, doesn't it? Absolutely wild.
At Sierra 7, there is no further ATC, monitor advisory. 122 decimal.
Absolutely wild. So how long are we on Bravo for? And how would the controller like us to get in there?
533 at Sierra 7, there is no further ATC, monitor advisory. 122 decimal. Bye-bye.
At Sierra 7, no further ATC, after takeoff monitor advisory, flight Sierra 533, thank you, bye-bye.
Shamrock 233, enter the apron via Alpha 7.
Apron via Alpha 7, Shamrock 233, thank you. Yeah, Alpha 7's good. So really we need to be where that plane is. That plane there that's in actually Delta 18. It's not there. It's Navigraph. I think there was a plane there. I've checked on VATSIM radar. It no longer is there. I think I need to restudy the Amsterdam briefing because I kind of feel like there's probably a bit of local knowledge I'm missing out on, which is probably what's causing the confusion.
6629er. Please give way to the EasyJet from the left to the right, then follow the
Could really do without causing extra work for
control.
controllers because I haven't read something. 18 right has its own tower. Yeah, I suppose it would do, wouldn't it?
Charlie, I, and Sierra 24.
Tanzania 6629.
So what was I saying on final approach? Oh, about an hour from Dublin to...
Behind the traffic.
Was it an hour I said? Yeah, about an hour from Dublin to Amsterdam. Now it's saying an hour and 32 minutes on the clock.
At Sierra 7, 122.8 for easy 63 Alpha Zulu. Thank you, goodbye.
Ground 0 again, Alpine 71 Delta Whiskey, we have had a small crash. Is our clearance the same or should we be recruited?
Quiet, Grumpy.
Alpine 1 Delta Whiskey, 71 Delta Whiskey, only the squawk is on different, it's 7346 now.
Okay, 7346, and what's the distance?
Awesome, ground easy 9 Tango Lima, ready for taxi.
Easy 98 Tango Lima, taxi on the point, Sierra 7, runway 24.
Sierra 724, 9 Tango Lima.
Just to confirm for flying Bulgaria 522, we can take off clearance, right?
Yeah, there is no further ATC, so monitor Unicom.
Oh, okay, thank you.
And the Q program KLM 0895 with information Delta stand.
Alpha 7.
We're looking for aircraft to Shanghai.
KLM 895, you are clear Shanghai.
So slightly to the left.
Departure, runway 24.
So I reckon that one there is going to be Delta 18.
3135.
If I had to guess.
Can you repeat the departure for 895?
KLM 0895, the departure is the Arnhem 3 Sierra departure.
Arnhem 3 Sierra departure for KLM 0895, initial flight level 060 and squawk 3135, KLM 0895.
KLM 0895,
Delta 18.
people fully ready.
Don't know why I just slammed on the brakes then.
Depart on KLM 3 Kilo, taxi Victor, request taxi to gate Charlie 10.
KLM 28 Kilo, taxi to Delta 12 via Quebec at Whiskey 13 cross runway 18.
Taxi Delta 12 Quebec, Whiskey 13 cross 1 is KLM 28 Kilo.
Transavia 1629 at Sierra 7, there is no further ATC, monitor Unicom, 122 decimate, bye bye. Transavia 6629 at Sierra 7, there is no further ATC, monitor advisory, 122 decimal 8, bye bye.
Yeah, man.
Shepard Ground, hello, KLM 1775 from Delta 4, ready to pushing back.
KLM 1715, information Delta, QNH 1018, pushback and startup is approved.
Pushback is startup approved.
Come on. Come on. Ah, yes!
KLM 140, request taxi.
There we go. Bloomin' Henry, right.
Taxi on the point, Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha
Engines
5
off then. Beacon off.
Sierra 7, runway 24 via Alpha 5 and Bravo, KLM 140.
Oh boy. Flight delayed 7 minutes, fair enough. You can take the money as long as you don't take my score. 1.29G, 226 feet per minute, bang on the centre line, right in the middle of the touchdown zone. That was a good landing. I was happy with that. A bit better than Dublin, I would say. Bit better than Dublin. Oh man, that was a long taxi. What does this pilot briefing say then? Oh my god, it goes on and on and on, doesn't it? Inbound information.
Clear to Bergen, inviting Bergie to Sierra departure, runway 24 and is climb level 60, squawk 1000 for...
Missed approach.
Alpine 4 to Bravo, the intake is correct, keep it fully ready.
Loco.
Was taxi on the right hand side unless ATC instructs you otherwise, fine.
Superground KLM 1775, we are just pushed back facing north. Maybe Charlie 7 Alpha 5 or Charlie 11 Alpha 5.
There's a lot here, isn't there?
What's your request?
We are not your pushback, we are just pushback facing north on Hedim Charlie 7.
Yeah, I don't understand your request, because you want to push back?
Well, we made it. That's the main thing. Hey, the jetway works here as well.
Now you cannot go anywhere when you are pushed back in the north.
Cheers, Patch. Do I have any tips for starting a VA? Just start one, really, and make your routes and try and get the word out. That's really all I can advise, to be quite honest with you. But yeah. Damn, that was a really long taxi, wasn't it? Crazy long taxi. Pretty much certain we must have been taxiing for half an hour there, nearly. It was a long time. Crazy. Right, guys. I've got to run. I've got a couple of little jobs I need to do before I get the kids from school in a bit. So I'm going to say thank you all very much indeed for coming along. Thank you for all the support, as always, hitting the like button. Just being here. That's the main thing. Thank you all very much indeed. I will be back. I don't know when. Definitely Tuesday, maybe before. Hit the sub button, ring the bell. So if I do appear, you will know about it. I will see you all very, very soon. Have a lovely rest of your Thursday. And I will see you all very, very soon. Ta-ra.
Then continue to the south via Quebec to Delta 12.
On Whiskey 13, continue south on Quebec to Delta 12, KLM 30.
Alpine 7 Delta Whiskey, stand by.